Hello? I think we got everything just about ready to go here. I think. I totally didn't. I totally didn't just last second get everything set up. Totally not. Uh huh. I was so ready, not right at stream, so ready, like, to go right at normal stream time. Totally. Yeah? I'm super convincing, right? Hi, happy Friday. Why are we talking? I don't know. Adelaide, I'm so confused. I opened my chat, and the first things I see is you saying banana and math. So banana math? CT, congrats on being first. I am going to get you your Mad Lib here right now before I am a goober and I'm get distracted. How's that? Super convincing. Thank you, Jessica. Hello. Hi, Bo. Hello. Hi, Junk. I've lost the game. CT, your Mad Lib is a plural noun. A plural noun. If anyone else would like their Mad Lib of the day, the next one is a number. So, basically, I realized, okay, one, I got something different to eat before than I usually do. Usually I get a quesadilla on Fridays for dinner. I changed it up and I got a burrito. And, which is what Delarian usually gets. And it's a good burrito. But also, one, I greatly underestimated the size of the burrito. Two, I also greatly underestimated how long it would take me to eat most of said burrito. And then eventually give up because, no, not going to eat the whole thing. I also maybe got distracted by watching a Markiplier YouTube video, but there's that. And then I realized, I went and got ready and whatever, and realized my Switch is still in the case on the little, I know you all can't see it because it's behind the igloo, but there's a little TV tray there. Hey, look, it's a Talarian. Oh, thank you. Do you want to wave and say hi? A random Talarian appears. Hi, Looney. It's a number. Hey, Monster. Also had burritos saying nice. I didn't take a picture of it. It's like a big burrito. Really good. But it's like, oh my gosh. All right, let me write down tracks. All right. Monster, yours is... Oh, actually, hold on. It says same place. So it says same... we had a city a couple ones above, and it says the same place. So, is it Kryto? Kryto? I don't actually know how to pronounce it. But that one gets in here twice. Okay. So, Monster, yours is a plural type of food. A plural type of food. -1? Okay. I will say we only have 2 more left in here. There's a noun and a plural noun. Kyoto. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that written out, but I've heard that before. Hello. Maybe the cat redeemed stuff? Sure. Bananas. Okay. I guess that's fitting since bananas were mentioned. As negative one to I mean, I guess technically for the... I don't know. The Talarians are neutral because he's going and getting food. No, if you want that to be shown, you can come over here and say that. Yeah, because he's going to getting food. What I'm doing? I'm writing. Yes, I'm typing. No, I'm writing bananas. Bananas. Oh, so they always break. Yeah, that probably would have something to do with it. What did he say? Something along the lines of what did he say? Something about dicks and size. Here.
Burritos are kind of like dicks. They can definitely be way too big sometimes, but no one wants a small one.
There you go. Also, fun fact, no one has successfully wrapped a burrito ever. Yeah. No. I feel like if you do it enough and you have the practice of the, proportions and things and whatnot, but no. You believe it? Yeah. Yes, taking notes on LA. Toffee's being cute. Hi, Toffee. Annalee's taking notes. Yes, was there a reaction? The blue bag? I don't know. You walked in here with it when you handed me the burrito. No, it is not in here. He's looking for we have like the... I don't know what you call it. The keeps things warm bag. Food bag thing. Thermal bag. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I don't see it. Walking. So it made it home. Went to the grocery store for tortillas. Yes. Do the thing. Also, I had the Tiger's Bop. Today has been... I feel like I need to listen to some, good music, if that makes sense. Because I love teaching the Dancing Through the Decades unit. And I think the final lesson is fun for the kids. But it's also, the most... the other decades that I do, the other decades and how I do them are more of a workout for me because it is a lot of go, go, go. I'm doing the dances with them. This one is less intense in that sense, but it's a lot more things I have to manage and also the songs I have to listen to. So today I go to the 2010s. The kids are asking for doing something for the 2020s, and I'm like, I guess we could. I don't know. I'm at the point that it's we're not even halfway through the decade yet. There's not obviously there's songs and stuff. Basically the older kids, a couple of the girls were wanting some Taylor Swift stuff. I'm like, okay, well, if I can find something that is from this decade that is school appropriate, sure. I don't know if such a thing exists because I can barely do it for the 2010s. I could listen to Meadows YouTube. That is a very good point. I could do that. We're almost halfway through the 2020s and we're almost that's weird. We're almost halfway to 2050. That sounds wrong. That just sounds weird. There's a burrito place I used to go to that would wrap the burrito and then put it in a quesadilla press and then light pressure to heat to make it stay together better. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Today I told my coworkers about the time we all thought Nirvana was Nickelback. They died laughing, then paused and went, outside of lyrical harmony, Nirvana is pretty basic. Mm-hmm. No, correct. It's still the early 2000s. So, honestly, Dancing Through the Decades is probably my favorite unit that I've put together. Well, okay, for reference. For context, I guess. I have dance standards that I'm supposed to teach. I insert and fill in the blanks because whoever wrote the standards does. The dance standards are fine, for very specific purposes, but they cover the creative process. So it's very much like create dance, form dance, reflect dance. Like they follow that pathway. And that's not always what we do. But so I don't have a curriculum. I make up all my lessons myself, or I get them from other creative movement teachers. The Dancing Through the Decades unit is the favorite one I have come up with so far. And it always makes me feel old. Like, I've had 2 different first graders, actually at 2 different schools in 2 separate years, go, 2006, this movie came out 10 years before I was born. And I go, ow! And then today doing the 2010s, and doing 2013 stuff, they're like, hey, that's when I was born. For like the, you know, the 4th and 5th graders. I'm like, ow! Thanks! I feel old now. Will be lemon on a pear? Yes. Because we're halfway there. Exactly. Sorry to anyone else that I maybe made them feel old. But today was the 2010s, so basically I got to listen to Whippin' Nae Nae and Gangnam Style all day, and the fun thing is I do the Harlem Shake with the kids, and it is a lot of fun to do, but also, like, I've gotten better at getting the process down to it. The videos turn out really cute. They turn out really well, like 9 times out of 10. Today I actually got out, I have like 2 boxes of like ancient props that are like, you know, like really old dance costumey kind of things that they're like falling apart, like some really old plastic, like animal masks and some like styrofoam hat things and some like colorful like sunglasses for them to have props to be able to do it with the Harlem Shake. But the fun thing is I pull up my high school classes Harlem Shake video, and then they have to find me in the video. And they get a kick out of that. So, but then it's like, oh yeah, we're past the 10-year point on that. My standards are so basic, they apply to pretty much any language in any year. Like, students can introduce themselves in target language. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. But, like, you know, compared to, like, Common Core, you expect them to, like, build upon each other. I don't know. I need to go back and actually look at the dance standards, because I'll admit I have not looked at them at all this year. Because it's like, at this point, they don't really help any, and anything I do technically will, like, you know, as long as we're dancing, fulfills the requirement. So, mid-quarter, third life crisis. Uh-huh. Get my candy, yell at the kids to get off my lawn. No, here it's the yell at the, which they finally have like a long leash for it, but the neighbors across the street have a quote dog. They have a chihuahua that barks at anything that moves, and they finally got it like a long leash, so at least it doesn't, like, if it saw you move, it would like go all the way up to you, like across the street to bark at you, and it will just stand there and bark. So they finally got it a leash, which is nice. An overgrown rat, exactly. I know, I need to, tonight, okay, just saying, I need to, let me actually just do it right now. I need to check to make sure that it actually updated. But the thing I was doing, like, right before stream is I realized that my Switch was in the case behind me because I had never put it back. Okay, it did auto-update. I had never put it back in the dock, because for me it's hard to it's hard to remember that the dock is back there, because from this point of view I cannot see my Switch. It is behind my monitor. So I was like, oh, one, I realized, oh, my Switch was not plugged in, so it's currently at 5% battery because I can see it on the capture card. And 2, I realized, did I input either of the review keys into the Switch? Nope. Luckily, like, they're not giant games, so they didn't take long to download. Like, they literally finished downloading in the starting Zoom screen. Oh, air bubble. Ugh. Okay. I might have to go grab Tums. Okay. As a school, we're supposed to use them to create our curriculum, but, like, they have no structure and programs different between schools. Yeah, that's hard. Like, they tried to do this thing last year. Last year, they tried to do this, like, standards thing to, like, as a district for all of the subjects to, like, pick which standards are the important ones and focus on, you know, to get more across the board on the same page. And I don't think it worked as well as they were hoping it was going to. It also, like, was the failure of so many things and programs is they're created with only gen ed classrooms in mind and and the core curriculum, that so many of these things fail to acknowledge, like, different language classes, or like arts block classes, or like, you know, special subjects, whatever. You know, they only acknowledge, like, history, English, science, math, and that is all that they think exists. So yeah. What we're doing, which is fine for the core subjects, but there are literally only people who teach this. Yeah. Like, I think it's a good idea. I don't know. I love my Wednesday, Thursday school dearly. I've been there for 6 years. The admin is kind of losing it this year, though, in terms of keeping track of anything. Which, I can't blame her. She's, like, had medical stuff going on this year. Like, I don't blame her for not being on her A game this year. But the planning for the show yesterday, I am hoping I can pull the executive function together to just take over everything for that next year, because I did my part and I was not the one who was leading the showcase of things, and I wasn't the one who was, like, putting it on. I was just part of the showcase. And I just the bits and pieces of, like, people showing up and people are doing this, like, where are people sitting and who's setting out the chairs for the parents because it's during the school day and parents are still coming, and where the kids are sitting. How long is this gonna take? Who's coming down when, and how things are happening, and so many details were, like, not planned out. And, like, for me, like, I can work with that. Like, I have stage manager experience, and at this point, I'm used to walking in sometimes and just my classroom being in either disarray or not available or whatever, having to be kicked out of my classroom for whatever's going on, that they need the gym or whatnot. I'm good at being flexible and thinking on my feet in that sense. So, like, everything worked out fine, but it was, like, so many more, like, little things that I had to figure out on the spot. And also, like, even in the moment during the show that I realized I forgot that one of the kids was using my drum as a prop. So then I had to, like, awkwardly walk over to where the 5th graders were and get the drum and then walk back to the seat and then push play, because I was introducing the dances and also running the music. So they had to, like, wait for me to walk up to the microphone and wait for me to walk back halfway across the gym to sit. It's like, oh my gosh. It worked out fine. We did everything almost in time. The choir didn't get to sing, like, their last song. We ran out of time for that, but it's like, yesterday was very nonstop, and I'm very glad that the show is over. The 5th graders managed to get their shit together, because holy butts, they were not ready on Wednesday. Like, I, like, straight up told them, like, I got the whole 5th grade together and we did a run-through practice, and afterwards I made them sit and was like, that was embarrassing. Like, that is not how we're doing it. And luckily, the thing with this 5th grade is, overall, compared to, like, other grades and they're a pretty mature 5th grade group. Like, this grade level cohort is like mostly on grade level for most things. Like obviously there's some kids that are behind stuff, but like they're pretty on top of it grade level, and most of these kids in this cohort do have parental support at home and things, so that helps a ton. So they like got their shit together. Like most of the 5th grade was in there during my lunchtime practicing and rehearsing, and they got it together. And I am kind of impressed that they did. But if I do choreography group projects for a show again, I'm definitely going to do it earlier in the year, because the 5th graders have started to lose it. They're ready for 6th grade. They're ready to be done. They got their shit together. Couldn't be me, right? I was actually really impressed. And it's one of those things too that the 4th graders actually, like, the 4th graders were like ready, and it was really sweet that like I had told them, I was like, if you all want to do outfits or do anything for costumes, I have a few costume things. Like I had some fairy wings for Fairy Godmother for Cinderella. I had like a headband for Sebastian for Little Mermaid. Like I had a few things, but I was like, if you all want to dress up, I do not, they don't give me funding to buy the entire school costumes. Multiple groups of 4th graders like planned outfits with their group mates, to the point like one of the groups, it was a trio of girls, and they all got matching they all had a matching dress. They all had the same dress on, and it was so cute. So they had matching dresses, and then one of the other groups was dancing to a Coco song, and they had it paired that 2 of them were in red shirts and 2 of them were in blue shirts. The other Cinderella dance, each of them was wearing a like white fancy dress kind of thing. My 5th graders, for their Circle of Life Lion King song, a couple of them did giraffe face paint. Like, the creativity and the coordination of these children impresses me. Like, I don't think I would have been this coordinated to plan out costume outfits with other people and whatnot in elementary school. I still do not have my shit. Yeah, it's like, some of these kids impress me. And it's why I'm like, okay, we gotta, I'm thinking I gotta plan dates for things, and I need to make a decision on what kind of show stuff I want to do like now, and pick dates and tell them of like, hey, this is when I'm doing shit next year, and I just need to be the one to do it. Like, I just need to be the one that runs all of it, because the thing that we wanted to this year, sorry, I'm going on a whole story rant thing. Thank you for coming along with me. The thing this year that we were trying to avoid is the problem we had last year, was that all of the performances were in one evening. And that was too long. It was like 3 hours of like show stuff. It was too much. Like everything was its own separate show, but we did everything in one night. So we wanted to avoid that this year, and we didn't. Everything still ended up being on the same day, because my 4th and 5th graders weren't even supposed to be performing yesterday, because it was supposed to be the cultural showcase. So it was supposed to be like the dances around the world that K3 were doing, and the songs from around the world that music was doing, and here have 4th and 5th graders dancing to dancing at the movies, because apparently that's when we have to perform it. So, or if that's going to happen again next year, I just need to do a whole school theme again and not do it that, I don't know. The other thing is, I'm hoping that they're not wanting this dances around the world to be a yearly thing, because like, I think doing dances around the world is fine. I get bored of them really quickly, and so do the kids, because the dances from around the world are like social dances. So that means it has like 2 or 3 steps to it, and then you repeat the song for like 3 minutes. And I get bored with that, and so do the kids. So I think it's fun to teach them and use them as curriculum, but I don't really enjoy using them as a show thing outside of the younger grades. And the kids will get bored if you do them every... Yeah, it was like, I don't want to do the same dances every year. Or every 4... Yeah, it was like, I'm down to do everything... Do every, like, 3 years. Because then it would be, like, a rotation of... You know, they've been in it before, but... I kind of have, like, a K2 and a 3-5 set of material is how most of my things fall. So then they would do, like... it one time in K2 and then they would come back to it in 3rd through 5th kind of thing. And then, you know, it might be the same show as 3 years ago, but they're doing a completely different thing. That's not just the same thing again. And the thing that's going to make it difficult next year as well is we're going to have 3 different split classes, supposedly, based on our numbers. So that also makes it hard to do things by grade level. So I do have to lump things together. Or have them have their own separate dance. Like this year I did the 1st grade class and the kindergarten class. The 1st grade class could not get their shit together. Like... They have too many kids that are hyperactive and followers. So and then we have all the girls and drama, and one of the kids, like, you know, has to cry over every little thing. So there's like so many things that like cause so many, like, you know, not like big major fires, big problems necessarily all the time. There's a couple of kids that do. But there's enough little things happening all the time that nothing ever gets done. So I did the kinder and the 1st grade together and then had the K1 dance class. You know, I had the K1 split class do their own dance because they were ready to do more things. So in high school did A year and B year for classes on the rotations. And his classes were mixed with different year students. From sophomore up to seniors. Okay. Why do you want Wendy's? Because Wendy's is yummy. I support you getting Wendy's. I support this. Because Wendy's is yummy. Does the square patty? Yes, that is totally the reason. For surviving the week? Exactly. That's why we always, like, get... We kind of do a, like, Friday is our day that we will, like, go get food, because it's like, yay, we made it through the week. And then there's usually, like, one other day throughout the week that it's like we might get food if, you know, depending on timing of stuff. One year would do electrical transmission and engines. The following year would be brake, suspension, high performance. Yeah, because then you could, like, you know, it's rotating the curriculum. And one that keeps it interesting from a teacher's perspective, which is the other reason too that I think I will do or try to do a similar thing next year. That my Monday, Friday school has been doing Dancing Through the Decades, but my Wednesday, Thursday school has been in rehearsal mode for shows. And one, I think that was a good thing to do. So I kind of think I want to do, I don't know if I want to do whole school or if I want to break it up and do like 2 smaller things, or I don't know if I want to break it up or not, or if I just want to do like a K3 and then have 4 or 5 be separate again. But I think I'm going to do that earlier in the year, because this school will go back to being my Monday, Tuesday school, and my Monday, Friday school will become my Wednesday, Thursday, Friday school. So, which will be nice, because then I don't have to, like, pack up my shit as much and go back and forth. But I think I want to keep it so they're not doing the same unit at the same time. Because one, it's easier to keep track. of what I'm doing at each school, and two, it keeps it less like I'm teaching the same thing on repeat for the entire week. Because that was the hard thing, is like by the time I got to Friday, I'm like, okay, this is the 35th time I have taught this lesson this week. I am so done. Because by the time I would get, you know, obviously, like, I differentiate, and, like, the kinders don't do the exact same thing as the 5th graders, but I'm still, like, have the same theme of stuff. So, I wish I could share with you all their, like, their Harlem Shake videos and stuff, because they turned out really well. I need to remember to upload them and send them to their actual classroom teachers. Which, speaking of uploading things, my dad is wonderful. He came and he videoed the kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd graders dance performances for me, because obviously I cannot lead the dance and record the dance at the same time. For the 4th and 5th graders, I just recorded their dances because I'm like, okay, I'm just having to push play. But he filmed those, but he didn't do it in separate videos. Like, he just paused the recording. So I have a 14-minute long video on my phone now of the K3 performance. And I don't know how to get it off my phone, other than, like, I think I might have to resort to just, I think I just have to plug my phone in and use it like a, like, you know, like USB, like try to pull it off that way. I'm open to suggestions. Google Drive refuses to upload it, and it's too big to send to myself in Discord. So I don't know what to do with it. I guess it wouldn't be the original I wonder if I can upload it to YouTube off of my phone. I don't know. How big is it? I don't know. It's a 14, I can look. It's a 14-minute long video, so pretty hefty. Because he just kept pausing it instead of, like, making it be a separate recording. Let's see. How do I see? There's the properties. It's 1.85 gigabytes. So I'm wondering if, like, Google Drive has, like, an upload limit of, like, how much of one file can be. Because, like, it refused to upload to Google Drive. I'm like, that's usually my go-to to be able to get it. Like, I will upload it to, like, my work's Google Drive. So then I have it. So you've got bigger files on Google? Might not have the space. I don't... You know what? That's actually a good point. I don't know if my work... Where would I check that? I don't know if my work Google Drive has, like, a storage capacity limit. It was larger than 1.5? Okay. I don't know how I check that. Oh, goodness. Hold on. Let me turn on my dark mode. There we go. Storage. It says how much I'm using, but it doesn't say, like, a limit. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that my Google Drive for work, with how many videos I have in here, is only about 60 gigabytes. I fully expected it to be, like, double that. With how many videos I have from past years, which I guess none of them are, like, insanely long. To play it on stream and have a VOD. Yeah, except I can't do that. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. I would have to stream it from my phone, though. I could stream it to, like, the old bot channel or something. Upload it to Twitch and keep it private? Okay. Yeah, because I'm just like, I don't know how to get... Because usually, like, I will upload it, because what I will do, like, the week the following class from the performance is I will have them watch their video, and one of the kids One of the second graders. I'm calling this little kid on his shit. It's like, I see you messing around back there. I'm gonna call him out on it. Because I'm like, no, we like specifically talked about this. And also like this kid is like, he's like the high energy kid that runs around and will do all the wild things, whatever, in class, but apparently has anxiety for performance, you know, going up on stage to perform. It's like, kid, you do wild shit in front of everybody all the time. Don't tell me that you can't do the same dance that you've done like 50 times in practice on stage. Especially when there's 50 other kids and you're standing in the back. Come on. Like, I understand it a bit, but like, you're capable of doing it. And he's performed fine in the past, so. Only the editor and you could see them? Okay. Basic editing on your phone to cut it into individual. I don't know. I've never done that before, and I'm concerned and scared to like accidentally fuck it up and delete part of the video because obviously it's not a thing that I could like re-record. So, is it iPhone? No, it's Android. It's a Galaxy. The Galaxy S something. I don't remember which one I have. It's a Galaxy of some sort. I don't remember which one this is. I could look, I guess. I don't know where it says it. And saved. Oh, saved a copy to keep the original. Okay. I have to turn the video on Android. Okay. It was like, there's might be some way to do it. I don't know. That's the one thing I'm like, okay. I need to also upload. I have like, you know, the 18 different videos for the group projects. So that is a weekend project that I have, and also uploading the Harlem Shake videos from today to get those up there. So, which I think I'm gonna do the Harlem Shake with my Wednesday, Thursday school because I haven't actually done it with them before because I didn't teach the unit to them last year. I just did it as a rehearsal mode and then performing the show Dancing Through the Decades. So I didn't actually really teach the unit to them, but I taught it to the other school that I was at, and I've taught it to this school that I'm currently at. So they've done the Harlem Shake. But the original school that like made me actually create the unit hasn't actually done the Harlem Shake. So it's fun. It's fun to do. So, I don't know. So we have the possibility of trimming it. I guess I could make a copy of it. And I can always, like, make just a filler random video to mess around with to figure it out, too. You should be able to do it. Just edit the video, select one of the routines. And it has a bottom corner to save as copy. And it's main save. Okay. I had in 2 seconds. Cool. Okay, so I will have to do that because I didn't realize that I forget that my phone can pause the recording versus just end the recording. So I didn't think to tell my dad that. My dad has gotten a lot better on tech things, but he still is learning. Like his old work, they made him like have an iPhone that was like the work phone kind of thing. So he like learned a lot of stuff with that. So he's gotten better at it. But I didn't think to tell him of like make it separate ones. But it's like, I don't care. At least he recorded it. That is the thing that I care about at this point, because I like the kids to be able to see their performance, because, and also fulfilling one of the standards is they have to reflect on the performance to technically complete the I taught them the standards. So, anywho, I'm gonna hop up, I'm gonna wiggle, I'm gonna go grab a Tums, and then we're gonna jump into some review keys, because we're gonna see how many games we can play tonight. I have like 5, I think, different review keys we could play, and also, of course, we can always go back and play more Paper Trail because I intended to do that and didn't get to. So, the other thing too is I'm kind of sitting in like a spot with my masters because the semester ends. Basically, I'm in the like, whatever I can get done this weekend is what I can probably get done and turn in and be graded in time. But I don't know if I will finish anything. But what I've done is I've gone in and I've copied all the directions and the rubrics for the assignments. So like, even though I will be on break from my masters, I can keep working on it. Even though I will be on break, I just won't have access to like my mentor or the teacher or things like that. But for the most part, like, I haven't really contacted like my mentor. I'm required to contact her every so often, but I haven't really contacted the teachers for that many things, so I should be okay. So yeah, my mom learned computers at the same time I did and knows a lot. Okay, but she still calls me when she has issues. Yeah. The amount of times of Tolarian trying to explain to his mother how technology things works. Like, goodness, like my mom has been pretty good with technology stuff. Like she's, you know, she's a business, you know, she got a business degree and things. So she's like good at least like approaching it to problem solve kind of thing. But there's still some stuff that she'll get like stuck on. Like, whenever that was that I had sent her the link to my paper for her to look at. And she kept asking me, like, which link? It's like, I sent you one link. What do you mean, which link? There's only one link. She didn't understand that the preview of the document, like the preview image, and the actual text of the link above it were both the same thing. Like, she didn't understand that that was just one thing. She thought those were 2 separate links. Because, you know, it shows the preview. Like, no, it's one thing. That's part of the link. Like, that's... Which was interesting to me, because, like, she uses Facebook Messenger for everything. So I was like, that shouldn't be a new thing to her for people sending her things. I don't know. I'm gonna hop up before I get distracted, and I'm gonna grab a Tums, and then we're gonna check out, this puzzle-y game. And I'm excited. We're gonna check out a puzzle game, and we're gonna see how I can puzzle on the Switch. We'll find out. Let me there. Come up here. Guess we can boop over here. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's gonna auto capture. Might. Because to be honest, I don't remember what game capture I have set up to capture that. So yay, it worked. Okay. Nope, not the PS4 controller. This controller. Okay, we are gonna start with this one. I also do kind of impulsively want to open Animal Crossing. Anybody? It's been like a month and a half or something since I've opened it, so they're already going to be angry at me. All right, we're going to check out this game called Oxytone. Or Oxytone? I don't know. It is also available. It is available on Steam as well. Is there an event/reason? I've been seeing posts about Animal Crossing. So I'm in like an Animal Crossing Facebook group, and it just is, people have been, I don't know, the algorithm has been showing it to me more lately, I guess, or something. I've just been seeing more of the posts. Oh. I need to remember, the thing I'm still not used to, so there's buttons on the back of this controller, and I don't know how much I like that, because I don't really know what they do other than they count as a button click. I just kind of miss the chillness of it, but also the thing that I'm at this point, which is one reason why I'm like excited to check out these puzzle games and stuff that we have today, is I've been obviously doing a lot of battle pass stuff, and I've been wanting more of that chill kind of vibe. Those buttons to other buttons, had a controller like that. Okay. It's like, I haven't used this controller. I haven't had this controller very long, so I have not messed around with any of that. So yeah, Keymailer does have keys available for Switch and stuff, and most of the games that I've seen are also available on PC kind of thing, but as you can see from the little intro thing here, it just seemed very chill. I think it's like $6 or something like that on Steam. I don't actually know what the Switch price for the game is. If people are interested in that, we could probably go to the store and see it. Okay, I guess we have to start at the beginning because we gotta get points. Okay, get 200 points on this level to unlock challenges. Okay. Get 100 points to unlock the next map. Okay, so it's kind of feels, you know, it has like Dwarf Romantic vibes in the sense that we're placing tiles. I don't know what our rhyme or reason or logic for choices are, other than I know that's probably a bad one. Because that just sends it back to the other tile. So I'm gonna place that. When I play Animal Crossing, I map them to the D-pad up and down so I can open my pockets without letting go of the analog stick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't messed around with like reprogramming anything. Ooh, if we do this, it goes back over and around this way. Oh, so we get a bonus because it sends it through. Oh, that's kind of nifty. I don't know what happens if it runs back into the main wall up there. If it ends or what it does. Should I try sending it this way? Ooh, this will make it loop up and around. Let's try this. Okay. I appreciate that this is like a simple like idea, but very intriguing. Which I guess is why one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, I'd be down to play that key. Yeah, I'd be down to do that. Because sometimes like I go on Keymailer and like, you know, just to see what's on there. And then sometimes like one of the ones we have that we could look at today is like a little mushroom game, and it's one that I did not well, no, that one I did request a key for a while ago, but it was like one I didn't expect to get a key for, but it's like, well, it's one that's on my wish list. And sometimes there are hidden picture games that are just like, here, do you want keys to play them? I'm like, yeah. Because hidden picture games are fun. So I'm actually interested to see, because one of the... There's the home button on this controller. This one here, the There's No Dinosaurs, is the same, like, it's the same dev team, like, you know, it's the same creators as the There's No Socks. Like, it, you know, it's the same type, just like, you know, different items to find. But this one I got for Switch, and the other one is on PC, so we kind of get to compare the controls between the two of them. And find out if we have, like, a preference, I guess. Have we started Animal Crossing yet? No. I am tempted to open it, though. I'm gonna send it this way. Because I want to see if I could get it to go back. Yeah, to get it go back around and loop through. Snazzy. Ooh, I can make it do it again. We could go like this to make it go back through those tiles. I wonder if we get bonus points if it fills up one of the tiles. Like if we're able to cross through all of the paths. That would get us 2. We maybe want to send it over. Didn't necessarily mean to actually commit to that one, but I pushed the wrong button. Okay, I don't know what happens if we send it back to like the blue glowy thing. This puzzle looks like that one from that game with the puzzles that included a puzzle like this one. So specific, NLA. So super specific. I definitely feel like this one has vibes of like this could be a game, you know, like the type of puzzle like you could expect to see in. Will it let me loop it? Maybe. Okay, like inside of another game. Okay, I'm gonna do this one because it will go out and around back to the same tile and over and across. The one with the puzzles and the puzzle place. Yes, exactly. The place with puzzles. Puzzle with things. That place. That puzzle? Why are we're like Cusco. We're Cuscoing. Cronking. We're being cronked. I don't know if sending it that way is a bad idea, but I kind of want to try this. Oh. Wait, what did I just do? I pushed the button on the back of the controller. Oh, it's swapping. Oh, it swapped tiles. Did I mess up? Oh, did I use too many tiles? I don't know what that button is actually doing, but I think I lost a couple tiles to play because I pushed the wrong button. I don't know what I did. I wanted to try this. To see, yeah, if we could go all the way through. Look at this. It's going to go back and forth and back and forth. Nice. That was satisfying. That was really cool. I don't know why the tile is glowing because I don't know what me pushing the button on the back of the controller did. But it did something. You know what? Let's do this. Trophy unlocked! Oh, we got the 100 points. Nice. This is very satisfying. Ooh, and then we could go out and around. Yeah, let's do that. I want to get something and then we can maybe get it to loop back around through. But I think I'm going to go with this because that's the most guaranteed right now. It seems like one straight might be to purposely build a secondary winding path while making short new segments so that it can eventually loop back. Yeah. So, like these ones, like you could build it out and then send it back through or something. Hi, Brando. How's it going? Versus the, like, immediately trying to get it to go back through. Like, this would, like, build up the windy on the right side of that. Get it to go back through. Yeah, Brando. Yeah, so it's Dwarf Romantic-esque in terms of tile placing. I don't know what I did differently. For some reason, pushing this back button makes it give it me a different... I don't know if it's me discarding a tile or what it does. But I'm okay with trying that out because I didn't really like that tile. But yeah, it's Dwarf Romantic-esque that we're placing tiles. I'm gonna do this. Trail length is 50 on a single level. Okay. That we're placing tiles and making the blue line go places. I think I'm gonna go for this because it's gonna loop out and around. No, oh no, I didn't rotate. No, I thought it was gonna go the other way. Uh-oh. I didn't rotate it back around as far as I thought I did. I want to send it back up this way. Alright, we only supposedly have 8 tiles. I don't know how we, like, get more tiles. Or if it's always just a limited thing. I'm gonna send it over that way. We can immediately send it back on itself? Ooh. Let's do this one. Because that will loop out and around. I do like this, though. This is very satisfying. Itchy nose. Oh no, am I gonna sneeze? I hate sneezing. that's where we started from. And I don't know if we're supposed to go back to it or if we're supposed to avoid it. They didn't explain. And I didn't read anything that said anything. Had a tornado come through town. Uh-oh. Having to get him situated was stressful. Yeah. Died before hit town though. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's totally fair to be nervous about that. And chill vibes going your direction. Because that sounds stressful. So just vibe, I guess? I don't know. I guess we can mess around with that and find out. Ooh. Let's see where this goes. Out and around. I think the most we've gotten so far is 8, which seems to be what's actually making the tile be a different color. So good, it passed. Okay, which is good. Did we have 9? Okay. Gonna go loop back out and around here. Ooh, I might place that there to see if we can get that to go back out and around from here. To go out and around and loop. And, okay, we got to do this one. But then it sends up. You know what? Let's see what happens if we go back to the blue flame. If it does anything, because I really just want to click on this. Because look at it go. Oh, we do get stuff for filling a tile. We get 3 filled tiles on a single level. We got a chain of 10. Game over. Okay, so that is game over if it goes back to there. Okay. So that's what I wanted to confirm. And that was also just really satisfying. That was really cool. First challenge mode? We accomplished so many things. Got vaccine today for common flu? Nice. Slow plays today, that's fair, yeah. They get the legendary, the epic flu, yes. Okay. So we learned a number of things. And I do like playing this on the Switch. Like, I think it would be just as fine to play on... You can get this on PC as well. Okay. Challenges. Score 300, 400, 500 combo length. Okay. Get 800 points on this level to unlock challenges. Ooh, let's try what this... Okay, get 1,500 points in this level to unlock challenges. Okay. I want to see what the different map layout does to it. Get 400 points to unlock the next map. Okay. Oh. It is interesting that it picks your starting point for you, I guess. I think I want to go... I don't know if I want... Like, I don't want it to be too easy to accidentally send it back. Like, I don't necessarily want the long line pointed back at the place, because I feel like that's going to be the easiest to accidentally fill in for some reason. You know what? I'm gonna try the little curve. Why not? So I guess we only have so many places we can go. Because it's gonna run into the, like, feedback loop of the edge of this eventually. I think I'm just gonna immediately send it back over here. This looks cool, but I don't really know if I could figure out how to strategize. Yeah, I guess that's where I'm kind of stuck right now. I'm like, I don't know what the strategy is, which I guess that's kind of something you just figure out by playing. But also, like, even if I don't know what I'm doing, this is still very satisfying to place the tiles. You know what? I think I want to send it back over that. No, that's not what I want. I want... Yeah, I think I want that one because then it will do like a loop-de-loop-a-loop. Trail length is 100. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what our strategy is other than try to send the blue line as many places as we can, I guess. Let's send it back over this way to try to complete some of those inner tiles, maybe. And then we can try to send it back on a loopity-loopity-loop out and around. Because that would send it up and over and back down there. Ooh, let's do this one. Then it goes up and around. Ooh, that would send it. This is kind of interesting because these little loops make it go back on itself so quickly. Could just send it to there. Ooh. Let's do that because that will hit all of the little loops. And that seems to also make it the more we hit, the more tiles it gets. Like we keep getting more tiles to place, which this one feels like it's gonna have like a limit of how many we can actually place. I don't want to like lock off that one though. That one loop. Like I don't want to lock off one of the loops. I'm gonna do this. But we can't do that one because it will send it back to the thing and be game over. Not same with that one, so we gotta go the other way. I guess let's go this way to see if we can send it back through that feedback loop. Yeah, because that would go out and around and up and over and back and around. No, because that would still be game over because it sends it back through, back that way though. It takes it back. Think you can figure it out? Yeah, I was like, I think it just is a practice kind of thing. But if I send it through that loop, it loops it all the way back to the end. that way it doesn't. I'm gonna do this one. Still going! It's still going! That was really cool. Running into the tiles, yes. Think of a lot of it is what you're already doing. Figure out what blocks options and what you want to keep open. Yeah. I still think it's interesting though how much like I'm drawn to doing like these visual kind of puzzles like this. And I'm not a visual brained person. I think I want to send it back over here to fill this in first. Can I move the map? See that would go up and around. Gonna take me all the way up there. That actually might be okay. Gonna go for that. Oh, and that's filling those in. I didn't even realize that. Nice. I don't want to like close off the loops though. I'm gonna send it out and around back down here. Because that will complete those. Alright, we're unlocking things. One potential thing is to try to put closed loops on the inner hex so you don't build a game over highway. That's fair. Yeah, because I guess I did put a closed loop on one side of it. But we still have a couple spots where it could end up being. That lead it straight to there. You know what? I'm going to do that just so it doesn't have another one that it could lead back to that. I think I'm going to go with this. Then it will go out and up and around. Okay. If we do that, it will get another one that's not a dead end. You know what? I'm just going to do that to send it away from that. All right. I don't know if I should work down and like over and then to go up, back up and around. I'm scared I'm gonna get stuck in the corner. I'm gonna try this to try to fill in those other spots. But I might just immediately send it back out of here. This one's called Oxytone. It is, I'm playing it on Switch right now, but it is also available on Steam. Missed the intro of this game, but watched enough to get the gist. You have to get back to this. If you go back to the center, it ends the level. So we don't want to go back there, as I understand. There wasn't really a tutorial or anything other than it showed that the blue line, like on the menu screen, it shows that the blue line is flowing as it's like placing tiles and such. Yeah, it seems that we want to go for as far as we can. I'm gonna go this way to send it this way to try to get a tile. Ooh, because then we could loop it over there. Don't want to do that one. I'm gonna do that. I don't think we're gonna be able to get that far spot over there filled in. I think I'm gonna go with that one. And then if we can get it to send... We want it to send it to the right, or otherwise we're not gonna have anywhere to go. I think we just gotta go this way to be able to get it back over here. Yeah, let's, you know what? I'm not even gonna look at the others. Let's do this. We'll go loop all the way out and around. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I don't think we need to. We tried it. This is only the second round of it we played. And making it go back to the blue starting flame made the round end. Yeah, inevitably it will. Block to the center, yeah. Ooh. Out and around and loop and up. And oh, that, okay. That sucks that that's a game over one, because that is such a long pathway for it to take, but it goes back to the end. It's a really cool loopy pathway to get, but it would end the game. We could maybe do that one. Because that takes us back up there. This one would just at least take us to the next tile spot. Ooh, this would get some loops of those loops in, though. Let's do this one. Because it at least gets in a couple of the loops, and we can keep filling in our spot here. This is an interesting tile. Like, it's only... like straight across ones. So I guess let's take the path that would send us through the loop. Ooh, where would that take us? Back down. Would go up and around and back, down and up and over and back. That's actually okay. You know what? I'm gonna take that. I'm okay. I'm gonna take that. snazzy. Up and around and out and over. It does break one of the loops there, though. We do that. That doesn't keep it going, though. I don't want to do that one because it's going to send us back to that one empty tile spot over there. Which actually might be okay. You know what? I'm going to take the risk of it. Because I'm curious to see how we handle that. Of the if we get stuck in a corner like that. And also, holy butts, it's going to go a really long way. Okay. Loop out and around and up and over and out and around. That sends it back to the end. Are all of this going to line up to the end? Because if it gets... What is it? The loop on the left there? Loop up and around and around. Yeah, that loop on the left there we can't connect to. Is our problem. But I don't think we can do that. I think it might be a game over. Because I can't get it to not connect to that loop on the left. Because I guess that's our path out of here either way. Okay. Oh, but I don't know. We could push. I'll push this button. I think it has to connect. Because the problem is we have that loop up above it too, that it's gonna send it back towards that left one, I think, no matter what tile it gives us. Because that's kind of our only pathway out of here, I guess. I didn't realize that. I'm just gonna take this one for the most points. Yeah, because I didn't realize we had that loop there that was gonna be the only exit there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken it over here. Because we kind of got stuck that there's only one way out of it. Yeah. But I'll take this. It's still going to give us a long pathway back there. So we are going to get a ton of points from it. But it is going to end the game. That's fine, because that's a ton of points. Okay, I like this game. What do y'all think? I like it. This is very chill. But yeah, basically the whole tutorial of this game is you can watch the menu. And when you click into the game for the first time, it like tells you what buttons do what. So very chill. I like it. I also like that I do have this on the Switch, because I feel like this could be like a chill, like wind down game for the night kind of thing. Or, like, even do it, like, as a, like, hey, wake up, get your brain started in the morning kind of chill game. I like it. Unlocks. Oh, we can pick... Okay, we've got... We earn things and we can pick what color it is. Like, obviously, I'm gonna get the purple. And obviously, we're keeping the background purple. Modifiers and modes. Relax mode. Your Pile of tiles will never run out. Trophies are disabled. Infinite discards. Okay, discard as many tiles as you want for free. Trophies are disabled. Okay, so you can unlock different modes, it seems. Okay, quick mode. Everything is faster. Randomized trail color, randomized background color. That's kind of cool. I want the trail to be purple. That's the important part, right? Okay, let's see. We unlocked the pyramid one. So that's interesting. So that's kind of almost like the opposite of what we just did, because it's all of those preset tiles would be in the middle. Okay. And then there's also, we could go back and we didn't quite get to 1500. But there's also like specifically doing the challenges of stuff. Best length is 86. Okay. Can we like actually look at our trophies? Play for the first time, play 10 times. Okay. Score a bunch of points. Place tiles. Get chains. Get filled tiles. Trail length. Total, okay, overall trail length. Okay. Getting filled tiles in a single level. Discarding tiles. So that's what that button was that I'm pushing. Hit fill combo times 2. Unlock all the maps. Finish your first challenge mode. Hear warning for the second. What? I don't know what the warning sound is. Come back from 0 tiles to 10 tiles. Ooh, okay. So it is Dwarf Romantic-esque in the terms of that you have to like earn more tiles. We got medals. If you're wanting to achievement hunt, this one definitely has a lot of trophy things that you could go hunting for. Get the lowest possible score? Hold on. Can we try to get the lowest possible score? Can we, hold on, can we try this? Hold on, can we just send it immediately back onto itself? Trophy unlocked. Get the lowest possible score. Yes. I did forget to equip the purple. You are right. I should do that. I did unlock it, but I didn't actually equip it. Purple! Now the game is purple, which makes it even better. Priorities. All right, I definitely could play more of this, but we do have some other games we are going to check out tonight. So I am going to go ahead and close this one. Life is better now. Yes. We are going to close this one. We're checking out other games. Yeah. I maybe wait, what? Should we play in purple? More than 2 games? Yes, Jessica. I maybe possibly have like 4 or 5 games for us to play like tonight. I know that maybe hurts your brain a little bit. But there are more than 2 games. There are more than 2 games. Oh, display capture still on. Hold on. I was just going to change your category. All right. I don't know. Is there a category for this? There's no dinosaurs. There's no dinosaurs. There's no dinosaurs. So this is one I'm interested to see. This is one I did not request this key. This is one that was just offered to me of like, hey, would you be interested in playing this key? This one and There's No Socks. Holy fuck. Why is it so loud? Holy butts. Hold on. Oh, it's not. It's like the little arrow keys is what it wants me to use. Okay. Okay. Main note is for the record, that was my volume at half. Like, that's me having my PC volume, whatnot, and stuff at half volume, and that's how loud it was. My volume for stream currently is like 25%. Okay, can I have my volume back at normal level? Holy butts. First note, music is very loud. So, sorry about that. Did not realize it was going to be that loud. But the thing I'm interested to see is if I end up with a preference that this one is on the Switch, but I have the There's No Socks code for PC. So I'm interested to see just if I have a preference for play-wise, if I prefer it on Switch or PC. Because essentially, it's the same games, but, you know, it's a hidden picture game. I love them dearly, but they're very simple concept of you're going to find that whatever the category of the hidden object is. And this one is the first one I've actually done on Switch, so I'm interested to see how I vibe with it. The first thing that immediately throws me off is I'm using the arrow pad instead of, like, the joystick. Just fine. So, am I using the joystick to move? I am. Okay. So, I think I'm going to be over here because I'm blocking stuff over there. So, you all are totally allowed to help if you see one. And feel free to call it out. Okay, I was going to say, how precise do I have to be? There's cats. There are cats. There's an elephant in the pool. I also do find the titles of these games silly just because obviously there's no dinosaurs because they're hiding. It's just, there's no dinosaurs, it says so in the title. Exactly. They're all hiding from us. Okay. I think this will take some getting used to. Let me go back. I think I want to make this. Can I not go down? I think I want to make this more sensitive. I think that helps. Yeah, it's a little bit to get used to because essentially it's like you're just moving it like you would be moving a mouse on the screen, but you're using the joystick. They are so cute though. So there's no dinosaurs. So when we will have the vampire edition, I don't know. Maybe we need some vampires involved. There's a very long snake. I don't know. There's just something so satisfying about hidden object games because you get to look at, you know, typically the artwork is like really cute, and then you're also finding, you know, either silly objects or also cute objects and stuff. Vampires are hiding in chat. Exactly. Exactly. There also are difficulty levels, so I figured we would check out what those are. Oh, we can also time ourselves. of how long we've been doing it. I think is what it's doing. Oh no, it's counting down. Why is it counting down? Oh, are we being timed? Oh no. I wasn't prepared to be timed. Oh no. Are we gonna run out of time? Does the level end if we run out of time? No? Okay. I don't know if I understand the timer. Is this just gives us a 30-second timer because why not? I don't know if I understand that. Nothing happened at the end of the countdown? Is it a hint? Did it give me a hint and I just didn't see it? Because that would make more sense. Like, I think that's a hint button, but I'm not sure what it did. Did it give me a dinosaur? I do like that it tells you how many of each type are left, so you know a bit more of what you're actually looking for. The hint shows you how it looks in the dino. Oh. I mean, I saw the timer go off, but I didn't see any visual. Did I miss a visual? Did it show me that? What's the X do? Okay, that just tells... Oh, we can zoom. Okay. Yes, you did? Okay, like, I totally missed it giving me a... Oh, it's giving me there's like an arrow. Also, this is inverted. Okay, it is giving... No. It's giving me a hint. Okay. Got it. Okay. The moving the page is opposite of what I expected to be. Oh, no. It's fine. I've been playing, the only controller I've been playing on is we've been trucking, and I've been using my PlayStation 4 controller. I hate sneezing. I hate it so much. Coyote yesterday on the road? Like just standing on the road, or like it'd been run over on the road? Part of it, I keep pushing the wrong button because I've been using my PlayStation controller more than the Switch controller, and they are opposite of each other. Yes, standing? Okay. Figured that was a valid clarification. Dino! Okay, there's one more. And it's got wings. I just noticed the giraffe on the slide. I did not acknowledge that yet. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, I don't know which of my mods started a poll, but there's a poll about sneezing happening. Hate it, love it, indifferent, mild dislike, mild enjoyment. I do not like sneezing. Okay, let's see. Actually, how many levels are there? Oh. There's actually quite a few levels. Okay. I want to see... There's something about difficulty levels, or is that just in the settings? I want to try... Okay. You can also toggle whether you want it timed or not, which is nice. I'm interested to see what is... Okay, so... The normal difficulty... It doesn't tell you how many of each there are, but once you find one, it apparently marks it. Okay. So then it reveals what kind of dino it is. There's also little bats in here. The sneeze blue ball, that's fair, yeah. The, like, you feel like you're gonna sneeze, but then you don't actually sneeze. Yeah, that is not fun. That is definitely not fun either. Indifferent or mild dislike. Yeah, no one loves sneezing here. I do not like it. Like, with the one exception of being like having a cold and like wanting the snot to move and then you finally sneeze and it moves, like that's the one exception of like when you're sick and it actually helps to sneeze. But just general sneezing is... Oh, there's little duckies! Just general sneezing is not fun. It sets off my entire, like, internal balance of everything. I feel like I should be seeing so many more dinosaurs. But it is interesting to see that it's still 20 dinosaurs. I'm interested to see if the hard difficulty adds more dinosaurs or if it just hides more of the UI stuff. What about Captain Sneezing? What? Is there a ship captain named Sneezing? Realizing that there's more of the picture over here. That I'm not, like, all the way zoomed out. So there's actually more of the picture over there. That's why I'm probably not seeing some of the dinos, because they're over here in the corner where I wasn't actually looking at the picture. I also don't know why some of these have the netting behind them. I'm assuming that means that that's all of those that there are. And these ones we just didn't spawn in. Because my understanding, like, it's randomized. There, it has the one of the things that it said is that it does have the replayability because it's not the same spawn every time, which is why some of these hidden picture games that I played, I would have to look at which one it was in particular. There's one that's Hidden Cats that you can replay it, but it doesn't have a ton of replayability because it is literally just the same thing every time. So like if you play it, you know, every now and then, you know, and you don't remember where they were, like then it, you know, it has that. But it is cool to see some of these games have that replayability feature, like the Hidden Cats and Rome and stuff, like those ones have replayability, at least on the advanced mode, because that does have random spawn, but the regular difficulty is always the same. Cool. Okay. Now let's see what the hard difficulty looks like. Prefer sneezing fits to coughing fits, but I prefer single coughs to sneezes. Single coughs to single sneezes. Fair, I guess. Yeah, like I would, like if I have to pick between having like, you know, coughing and sneezing, I would choose sneezing. Like coughing is more annoying, Because, like, overall, like, sneezing convenience you for the whatever the time while you're actively sneezing. Whereas coughing for me is like okay, I can feel it, and then I have to cough. And then for me, it usually coughing also has the consequence of a migraine or a headache if it's too much of it. Oh, current target. So what happens if I don't click on the current target? What happens if I don't click on the current target? Oh, you have to find that specific one. Interesting. Oh, like you can't just click on the ones you see. That's not what I expected the hardest difficulty to be. That's actually kind of interesting. Is that not it? No. Not it? I don't know. I feel like that is actually an extra challenge. You would go with cough? Okay. Interesting mechanic. Yeah, I was like, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be either like a time limit or more dinosaurs to find or none of the like UI over here of telling you, which I guess we don't have that. You know, of the UI telling you how many of each or what kinds you have. This was not what I expected. This is actually a challenge. Then you have to find the like specific dinosaur. There it is. Yeah? Yeah, okay. And then it's the added challenge of like remembering of like, where did I see that one? Where did I last find it? Is it this one? Is it that one? There we go. Okay. So you're also having that bit of that memory game of, oh, I think I saw that one there, but I can't click on it yet. So the remembering where it was. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it is colored. I don't know if it's colored because we had... Okay, so it literally is like the specific one because I tried clicking on that one for it earlier and it didn't count. There's one of these over here. Okay. So once you've found one of the type, it does color it in. Just realized the long squished one there. That's cute. Okay. I like the one where you had to click on the specific silly dressed people in addition to cats. Yes, I do like that. I don't know the devs off the top of my head or whatever for specifics, but those ones like the Hidden Cats in Paris, Hidden Cats in Rome, that franchise of the hidden ones, I do really like those. Also, I need to play. I don't know if it's. I think it's a paid one. I know they've done both, but the devs that do like an arcade full of cats just released a tower full of cats is I think the one they just released, and I need to go check that one out because I do really enjoy those ones as well. From those devs, those ones are fun because they also they pair the mechanics of they do also have like a little bit of story with some of them. There's also ones that are like hidden that you have to like hide, you know, have to interact with objects versus them just all being visual and having to find them kind of thing. I don't know, each, you know, group of devs that makes these hidden picture games has, you know, their unique spin on it. And some of them I do like better than others. But the only one that I've really found that like I didn't even, you know, it's not that I disliked the game, but there is one of the hidden cat games that I have. I'd have to go look at which one it is. That really doesn't have any replayability to it. Like, you literally, like, it basically has to, like, reset your save data. And even if it does, it just, all the cats are still in the same spot. The other thing that's cool about, like, the hidden cats in Rome or London or whatnot is you can actually get... It's one of the reasons why I want... I want my printer back. For context, my printer is currently lost somewhere in my parents' house. Yes, they have managed to lose it amongst all of their stuff. That there is, you can get a DLC that is like a printable coloring page of it. So you can color, print it out and color it. Honestly, these ones would be very fun to print out and color if you could print these out and color them. Just because of all of the different objects and creatures you have that you could color. That this one would be really fun to color in. Also, I'm not seeing this dinosaur. Is it this one? Oh. Not that button. No. It's like a long neck one. Banana, that's so super duper helpful. Like 100% helpful. Oh, is it this one under the beach ball? Yeah. Okay, actually, out of curiosity, what does the hint do? The hint does still tell you where it is. Okay. I figured it was that one anyway. Is it this long neck? It is. And I saw the Triceratops over here. And there's another long neck. There. Oh, where did I see that one? Here it is. And then this looks like a snake, but is it the long neck one? No. Is it this one? No. I want to be able to click on the snake. Oh, there it is. I just didn't click on it 100% right. Okay. And one more. I guess I could have tried out the different levels for the different difficulties, but I kind of was just getting familiar with the picture. Oh, we hadn't clicked on this one yet. Fancy. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different levels? I'll take it. I like it. Out of curiosity, I think this one's also on PC. There's no dinosaurs. Let's see. How many do these devs have? There's no hidden object. Okay, they've got no dinosaurs. There's no Easter eggs. Infinite find and seek. Oh, yeah, I've looked at that one. That's also an interesting kind of one. Okay. It is $3.99 to get that game on PC. I don't know if the price is... I don't know if the price is the same on Switch. But... I'd be willing to throw $4 at a find game. I'd be willing to do that. I think I tossed like 10 at one of the like other hidden castle whatever one things, whatnot. Out of here. Okay, hold on. Hidden. If I type the word hidden into my Steam library... Okay, one of them is not actually... Oh, no, it is. That one is a hidden object one. I have 19 different hidden object games in my Steam library. I have 19 different ones. It's fine. Totally normal, which that doesn't even count that there's no socks, which is what we're about to hop into, because obviously it doesn't have the word hidden in it. Most of them do. Tap Girl Steam is a hidden object game. Yes. I have a totally super normal amount of games. There's no game category for this. Hey, Keymailer? Is there, like, not a... Oh, it wants me... I didn't realize that. Okay, hold on. Weird. Okay. So it's showing that it's for any... So basically, Keymailer, the devs can, like, request you to cover it on a certain platform. If they want to, like, you know, some of them that's like, hey, we specifically want you to stream this, or like, hey, you know, I haven't had any of those ones, but they, like, you could also do, like, specifically for YouTube and stuff. So, like, getting closer to 600 games, yes. I'm slowly getting closer to it. There are a number of them that I really want to play soon. I do really want to play the Supermarket Simulator soon. I just haven't gotten around to it because I want to try... We are going to get back to Mass Effect 3 tomorrow, in case you all missed that. We are going to get back to Mass Effect 3 tomorrow, because I would like to try to finish it before the end of the school year, so then we can hop into a backlog-a-thon and not have the you know, the partial playthrough of Mass Effect 3 still sitting there, if that makes sense, but I don't know if it will happen. We're going to try. I don't know what to do with this at the moment. It's... Keymailer says, like, I could cover it on anything, like, but there's not a Twitch category for this, so I guess I'll just stay in the there's no dinosaurs. We've, like, streamed it for 3 days. We're not that far, is the thing. It's the Legendary Edition. I've done, like, 3 streams of it, and that is it. And 886. Can you, like, specifically see your, like, games versus... I have 583 games in my Steam library. Okay, this will break Jessica's brain. Recently played 17 different games are in my recently played tab, apparently, on Steam. It's quite a few games. Okay, so I guess we'll just play There's No Socks in the There's No Dinosaurs category, because apparently there's not a... I've never had that happen, though. There's not a category for it. Oh, with the game collector showcase, you can see. Oh. Do I have that showcase? I don't. Hold on. Out of curiosity. Games and... Well, my main thing is Keymailer tracks it through that you were in the category for it, so Keymailer won't be able to track it because there's not a category. So that means I would have to upload it to YouTube for it to be able to be tracked by Keymailer that I covered the key, because there's not a Twitch category. Which is fine. I would just clip us playing it and put it on YouTube. But that's really odd that there's a category for There's No Dinosaurs, but not one for Socks, which I think Socks... There's No Dinosaurs has been out. I think There's No Socks is brand new? It says... No, it says... Oh... Am I not supposed to play? I just realized it's not out. That's why there's probably not a category. I don't think Keymailer said anything about an embargo for that one. Huh. I would assume it's fine to play, because, like... Because it doesn't launch until June 5th. So it unlocks in 11 days. It's a Wednesday. I don't know. Shows on Steam Pro. Yeah, just because of the Steam levels. Yeah. Okay, I actually wanted to look at the... I was going to look at the... I wanted to look at the showcase thing. You said game collector? Game collector. I have 853 games. I have 343 DLC, apparently. Which, considering, like, when you think about games like American Truck Sim and, like, DVD and stuff that, like, have a whole bunch of DLCs, that makes sense to me that there's, like, 343 DLCs for all the games that are in my library with how many there are. Huh. Alright. I'm trying to decide if we want to... I guess we could just go ahead and do it, and I just might boop it over on YouTube as a little bonus thing. Like, hey, here's a thing. In case y'all missed it, I know I did not post a Cozy Grove episode. I have multiple Cozy Grove episodes that are ready to be edited, but I am trying to get myself to push on some stuff for Masters before the end of the month to see if I can get another class done before the semester ends. So I'm making myself hold off on spending time YouTube editing, but that will be for sure back in June. On a rare PS2 game this week? What game did you get? What game did you get? Okay. I think we'll hold off on the socks for now. If anything, play it closer to its release, because that's still 11 days away. And that feels... I don't know, usually they say something about an embargo, or usually it's already, like, they put it on Keymailer the day of its release. So that's really weird to me that it doesn't release for 11 days. So I think we're gonna hold off on it. Xenosaga 3. Okay, I don't even know if I've heard of that one. Yeah, I think we'll hold off because we do have other games to play. We'll squeeze that one in and play it some other time because obviously those are really quick to do. Yes, hi Emma. You're adorable. Oh, the last Xeno game before Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was history behind that. Also, can we just appreciate that this music is actually quite a bop? I've been vibing with this. Okay. Well, we've already played 2 games tonight. I am going to go ahead and I am going to actually... Let me close that. I'm going to turn the switch off. because I don't think we need it anymore unless if we want to go back to playing one of those games. And let me turn on some chill music. We're gonna hold off on the There's No Socks because I didn't realize that one wasn't released yet. I think we're gonna jump into the Morels, The Hunt 2 next. I think is what we're gonna jump into. And then the other one we have is Synergy, and I think that might be enough games for tonight. I think there is no socks. Exactly. There's none. Okay. I'm gonna boop us over into this category. We'll wait for there to be a Twitch category for it for the There's No Socks, because I'm sure they will get one, you know, added if there's one for the dinosaurs one. I didn't realize it wasn't released. I thought it had already released. So, I guess things to come. More hidden object games. Shocking nobody. I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna wiggle. And then we're gonna jump into this game. It's mushrooms. It's mushroom related. It's mushroom themed. Are we ready for mushrooms? We're gonna take pictures of mushrooms. Okay, that's the plan. So I'm gonna hop on and I'm gonna wiggle, and it's totally not because the game's installing right now, and I'll be right back. Hello? Junk, I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate you being here. Go get sleep. Go do the things. Alright. One thing I've realized in clicking on the Steam page of this game, it has 100 achievements. Which I think means that there's like 100 different things to photograph or something. Because okay, so this game is like a explore and take pictures of things game kind of thing, is my understanding. So I'm just gonna go ahead and open it. Alright, are we borderless? Are we locked in? Hey, we are borderless. I am very surprised, but also not gonna complain about a game defaulting to being borderless window thing, whatnot. I used my nose spray to get myself to hopefully stop sneezing, but now it's like tickling. Sinuses are annoying. That's what it sums up to. Okay. Phlegm is stupid. Why is it a thing that exists? But really, though, why? Alright, yes, we do want it in English. So, let me fix on this side too. Hold on. I know that cuts the music. I like the music, though. We're gonna go on a hunt. Are we ready? New game. I saved. That works. Oh. Okay. I'm kind of digging the blue hair. I feel like all of these avatar choices are like 10 times more fabulous than I am. And also, we're going out into the forest and like mushroom hunting. Oh, also, we got an old dude. Why are they so like fabulous? We're going mushroom hunting. I have questions. What? I think we're gonna go with that one. On easy, you will not get ticks or poison ivy. No, I'll take easy. That's fine. How long would you like your days to be in minutes? They're all new age into psychedelics and stuff. Okay. I don't know if we want them to be longer or shorter. I'm gonna just leave it. It defaulted to 48. So I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Alright, season mode. Standard game will count towards things like records and achievements. Exploration mode. 250,000 point handicap. All levels unlocked. And play as animal. The game will not count towards things like records or achievements. I want achievements. Yes, with the tutorial, please. Teach me. I will be willing to do a tutorial. Oh. Do I want to do this with controller? You know what? I think I'm going to try keyboard. If I don't like it, I will swap. Alright, look down. There are morel mushrooms. Or these are morel mushrooms. You can pick up the mushrooms with E. Why is it so tiny? Can I walk up to... Oh, hello, little mushrooms. Why is the text so tiny? When the crosshairs show there's a mushroom you can pick up. Okay. You can toggle... Why is that one line smaller than everything else? Try to pick up the mushrooms. Okay. It makes a little bloop sound. Did y'all hear that? Oh. Random goat. Okay. Hold on. Audio. In-game music UI sounds... Okay. I'm realizing we didn't look at the settings a ton on the other ones. But language... Okay. Number morels reached next mushroom hunter level. A 1 of 100. Okay. Let's try out your camera. Open your camera with C. Press to take a picture. I took a picture of its butt as my first picture. Woohoo! Okay, it said zooming. We move. Look, it's a goat. Already photographed. Okay. Close the camera. Photo book. Alright, can we like... We're deleting our first picture. Keep the other one, it's better. Okay. Wazda. Okay. Are we good? Off we go. Enter here. Ooh. It literally puts, you see the mini map? It literally puts the little fancy profile picture as our little icon as we move around on the mini map. Go hunting? Yes. Well, I guess we're going to the birch forest because all the other ones are locked. Today's forecast, 80 degrees. Ugh, okay. Features a dense birch forest. Look for the bird watching area. There was an old train station that ran through the forest. Morels are plentiful and can often blend in to be difficult to spot. What time would you like to start your day? Start at 9. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, why is the loading menu Pong? What? And why is it squirrels? No, I love this. This is glorious. This is the best loading screen ever. What? Aw, I missed. I'm really hoping there's an achievement for, like, doing this or something. I broke the game. I broke the game. I got a pop-up that says fatal error. It was a box with an OK button. I broke the game by playing the loading screen. It's fine. Great start to the game. fine. I was gonna say, what did it even... I didn't even look to see what it set the stuff to. It just whatever it autoed to. Should be fine. I didn't save. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? And maybe let's not stay on the loading screen. That was so fine. I don't know why that it needs to be a mini game. Ooh, but just look how pretty everything is. Am I gonna want to find everything in this game? Before we start the morel season, let's go over your objectives. Find as many morels and other mushrooms as you can. Photograph as many different animals as you can and complete the photo objectives. Find the golden morel in each level. Complete weekly tasks. There's weeklies? Happy hunting? And we get happy music? Found your first mushroom! Putting down a mushroom marker will help. I don't know. That was like layered things. Putting down a mushroom marker? How do I put down a mushroom marker? Okay. Daily bonus photograph of red squirrel. If you start with nothing, you're amoral because you have no morels. Yes. Press H to hide and unhide the HUD. Okay. Just say, I saw an animal. Come back here! Did I get it? I don't know how I tell if I got it. Bird! Yeah! I got a bird! Don't know if I've ever eaten a morel. Plenty of Asian fungi. All right. Red squirrel. Red squirrel. Red squirrel. I got it. I got the red squirrel. Okay. Love this already. This is great. This is glorious. Oh, I can crouch? Okay. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Dang it. Bird! I found a sparrow. Okay, I can kind of get, I guess an acquaintance, you know, high school, you know, friend, whatnot, that she used to, I don't know if she still does, but she would, like, spend her weekends, like, going out into the forest and just, like, looking for mushrooms and things. And I feel like this is the vibe, but you probably didn't have, well, I guess you could wear headphones or something, but I was gonna say, you probably didn't have the automatic bouncy happy music in the background. More mushrooms? Do we have a map? Scroll the middle mouse button to zoom in and out. Click to drag to move the map. Okay. This is actually a fairly big area to walk around, I guess. I feel like I should have seen another mushroom by now. Haha! I did find another mushroom. Okay, is it specifically wanting... It wants 50 of those, that specific kind of mushroom. Okay. Interesting. Sea animals? No. Is there... Don't tell me... No, there's not allowed to have a marlin in this game. No. Insects? Objects? Mystery animals? Hunter's manual? Crouch with the right button, hold shift to run. Picking up moral mushrooms can increase your energy. Using bug spray will help reduce getting... Oh yeah, we're on the non-getting sick way. Find the golden one in each level. We gotta find the golden one. Who needs a map when you have a good moral compass? Marlin would be a fun guy to include. You know, when I saw that I was offered this key, one, I was excited because I was like, yes, this game's on my wish list. Two, I was not expecting this to be the game that puns would be happening. But I guess I should have expected that there would be fungi puns happening in a mushroom game. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I am perfectly content with this. I'm also not paying attention to which direction we're wandering, per se. Yeah, or fatal errors. Yeah. I think maybe the loading screen wasn't intended to be played as a continuous game, and it was not prepared to handle that, because it's been fine as long as we load it in. So I can't remember, because this game I think is fully released. Yeah? Or is this in early access? I can't remember for some of the things. This is fully released. When did it release? April 17th. Okay, I was going to say, I think it's fairly recently. Yes, because there is technically a, you know, the first game. I didn't play the first game. I did acknowledge its existence, but, you know, by the time I heard about the first game, I knew the second game was coming soon, so I decided to... Can we take a picture of the mushrooms? Does that get us anything? No, we do get to keep our pictures, though, and I like it. Mushrooms. Hi, Spider. Yeah, this would be really cool in VR. I say as someone who's never actually played VR, but this would be very cool. As a VR game, to be able to, like, walk around and pick up the mushrooms, that would be very cool. I would be down to try this out in VR. I do actually want to try VR. I just don't have a VR system, so... Alright, let's see. Which direction are we wandering? Let's maybe wander this way, so it's a different direction than we wandered originally. This is so chill. Just wandering. This is why it's like, okay, I should go experience the nature IRL, but also this is this is so nice because you can wander around the nature and there's not bugs. You're not having to experience bugs crawling all over you. So I appreciate that. Because, yeah. Talarian would like to take me camping. And I'm not opposed. But also, like, I would be down to go glamping, maybe. I don't know. I will say Cheebs has made me want to try, like, going on hikes and, like, doing that kind of thing of, like, going and just walking in the nature and then not necessarily, like, camping at the end of it, or just, like, walking somewhere and walking back. You know, do the backpacking, go on a hike kind of thing. Cheebs has made me want to do that by watching her YouTube videos. I would be down. This game isn't buggy, intense. Well, there are apparently bugs in this game for us to photograph, and we discovered that there is apparently a fatal error if you stay on the loading screen minigame too long because it crashed the game. Like camping intense? I would assume. Oh, I found a road. Okay. Where did all the little animals go? Camping is too intense for me. Fair. I don't know. I think it is fair that Talarian bugs me should go in the out. One thing I do really want to try to be better about this summer is actually going... Why is there... What is that? Oh, okay. It looked like a seal, and I was so confused as why there's a seal in this forest. But it's not, and that makes so much more sense. Let's see, is there another one in the water? Ooh. Ugh! We found a grasshopper! I don't think those are bugs. I think they're as intended. Uh-huh. I want to take a picture of the beaver. So I'm assuming that was like a beaver? Where did the beaver go? Oh, there it is. Maybe? What is that? Is that the squirrel again? I found the squirrel! I found a squirrely! Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to really remember that insects are a thing to take bugs and insects are a thing to take pictures of in this game, to remember to look for them, because I think they're gonna be very small. Can we sneak? I don't know, I should have snapped a quick picture, I guess. I didn't realize it was gonna run like that. Okay. We're scoping in a little bit. I don't need to walk around with the camera out. Is still walking in a new spot? Sure. Anything interesting over here to photograph? Any little mushrooms? I do find it interesting that this is a game that has like weekly tasks in it. This is not the kind of game that I expected that to be a thing. Ooh. Can we go up here? Oh, wait, that ladybug? It's a ladybug! It's a ladybug! Okay. I do appreciate that we don't have, like, survival mechanics, that we don't... Oh! Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, yeah. It got away! It went too fast! There was a deer, though. I appreciate we don't have survival mechanics of, you know, having to feed ourselves and whatnot. There did seem to, like, the normal mode had, like, bugs and ticks and stuff to get sick. But I appreciate that that's a feature that you can just be like, nah, no thanks. Famous last words. I appreciate we don't have survival mechanics. I don't know. I am totally fine with some level of survival requirements in games, but I am not one of those people who, like, wants to have to remember to hydrate their character. I have to spend enough energy doing that IRL. I don't want to do that in a game. To remember to do all those things. I don't need that mechanic added to my in-game character when I already spend enough actual energy on it for myself. I wonder if we can figure out where that deer went. Also, I feel like it's been a bit since I've actually seen a mushroom. Mushrooms. Well, down a path again. Wonder if there's poison in these mushrooms. Guess we can only see the animal list. I don't know. I guess we could look through. I don't know if the achievements would have all the mushrooms listed in it. I don't know. Considering we're going around and picking them up, I want to say maybe not, but maybe there are? I don't know. I also don't know too terribly much about mushrooms. Where are we? We're in the corner. Okay. Looked like there was something crawling there. No, it's just a shadow. GG. It's just a shadow. Here, little mushrooms. No, I also want to take a picture of that deer. I'm trying to take a picture of it. I do like this nature walking, though. Does this count as, like, going outside? I don't know. I do want to actually be better about going outside this summer. Because the problem I had last summer is I didn't really go outside much at all. And then when it got to the point that we went to the fair and stuff, then I, like, couldn't handle the heat. Mushrooms! I couldn't handle the heat and got, like, really overheated kind of thing because I couldn't my body was just not used to it. So it didn't handle it well. So I don't want that to happen this year. When we go to the fair. Oh! In theory, me and Talarian are going to go to a Renaissance fair next month. And y'all, do I make an outfit? Do I buy an outfit? Like, I can't just wear regular modern day clothes to a Renaissance fair. What does one wear to a Renaissance fair? But if you go to the fair but in a bubble, I feel like the inside of the bubble would be warmer. Oh, there's a squirrel. I was like, I don't know. Do I just like, I don't know. I don't feel like I need like a super fancy outfit, but like I gotta wear something. An air conditioned bubble. Okay, that could be a thing. If that could be a thing, I would be down. Ooh. I found the golden one. Congratulations, you have found the golden mushroom. Apparently, I got the most points, too. Okay. I found the golden mushroom. Love to go to a run fair. I am very excited. But I need to double check with Talarian, but... Oh, it's getting dark. It will be getting harder to see. If you have a headlamp, you may want to turn it on now. Birds and other animals are going to sleep, but you can head back in or try to brave it for the night. How do I tell if I have a headlamp? How do I... Animal mode, okay. Oh, for expert, okay. Is this survival mode when the monsters come out? No, I think it's just hardcore mushroom hunting. Why isn't it highlighting? Did you get it? There it goes. It didn't highlight green like the other ones. I got a raccoon. Hi, raccoon. We're trying to photograph all the animals. Yeah, but I need to double check that. I think the idea is that we were going to go, it's like in mid-June-ish. Ooh, mushroom. We got another mushroom type. That Talarian's mom wanted to go to one, so we're apparently going to go to one, and I am definitely down. Ooh, more mushrooms! Mushrooms, mushrooms! Okay, I think that said something about marking the map, and I don't know how we do that. Of, like, where the mushroom spawn points were. Okay, we're attempting to head back. Oh, it's getting real dark. I don't know. I don't think I have a headlamp, and I don't know how to turn it on, even if I do have one. Oh. I was gonna say, I saw the mushroom button pop up. There's a mushroom there. We can still see the mushrooms, kind of. I'm trying to head towards the home thing. So I'm assuming that's how we would leave for the night. Still looking for mushrooms. Totally super safe. It's just getting a little dark out. It's fine. It's just a little dark. Oh, it keeps track of what our pathway was. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how we get a headlamp, and I can't really tell where we're going other than I can kind of vaguely see a house-like thing there. I'm assuming. That is where I should wander to? Or no, it's saying it over there? How go home? Ooh, there's stars. I found a building. There's stairs. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have a headlamp, and I still don't know how to leave. Ren Fair outfit? Okay. I will look once I am not getting lost in the dark. Spider web? Ooh. Also, tree mushroom? I found a tree mushroom. Okay, going this way. Is it there? I see a light. Can we go inside? Yes, there we go. Okay. You'll be able to go shopping, choose a new location of the hunt. This will be removed and your health will be restored. Okay. Snazzy. I like this game. I like this game. This game is cool. What do we think? What are we thinking? Should we do another day? Or should we... I have one other game I would like us to check out. Emily, is this Corn or Marlin related? I just love that that's a thing that's available to purchase. For reference, if anyone has not clicked on the link, it is an $800 suit of armor. This is what NLA linked. Okay, Bo, I do like the one that you linked. Here's the one challenge. What color would I pick? Oh, there is a purple option. I don't know. I would be down for something like this, though I think I would maybe... I don't know. These Amazon picture ones I always question, because like you totally can tell that it's just the same picture photoshopped to be like 20 different colors. Like it's the same picture. Yeah, that's my thought too. Is like green would be good for going with my hair because green does look good, and I always forget that. Like in terms of picking color things. I don't know. I guess it's one of those things you can always try it and then you can always return it. But that is really cute. Outdoor shop. Why doesn't the shop get the happy music? I was so sad when stopped when I walk in here. Okay, it's still got music. It's just not the happy music. A horse? Apparently, this game gets way more things than I expected. It's sunglasses? Okay. Yeah, can we get one of these? I thought, oh. I'll have 1,000 points. Okay, I see why you need the points. I see why you take pictures of stuff. Okay. What is this? Mini-map mushroom detection. Okay, what are the other ones, though? Shows animals on your mini-map. Compass. Let you fast travel to home base? That's fancy. Okay, we want the mushroom mini-map, right? Like, that seems like the best thing to spend our points on right now. This implies that we're going swimming for mushrooms? Oh, in the images? Okay, I'll have to scroll down. This game has so many more things in the store that I did not even expect to think that you would need for, mushroom hunting. Are these fancy shoes? Increases your walking and running speed. I might need all the mushrooms in this game and all the things. Does it have a Mario costume? No, but I feel like that's something someone would like mod this game for. We could go to Meadowlands now. Available to hunt. Unlock with points and stuff. Okay. Oh, we'll unlock after finding. Okay. Or we can unlock with points. Okay. Gosh, all the trophies and everything too. Oh! Okay, it checks off all the different... Oh no. This might be a dangerous scratch the collection itch game. Oh no. Okay, we gotta go try out the mini-map. I want to know what the mini-map looks like, but we're gonna go out earlier. So silly. It's so pretty. Ooh. Come back to the cabin when you're done for the day. Okay. Okay, I want to see... I should have looked at those ones. Oh, there's another squirrel. We're going to take pictures because points! Because even though it's one we already have, it still gives us a few points. And we definitely need points because I need to get all of the fancy upgrade things. It is necessary. Wait, we can go out this way? I didn't... Wait, is this the entire... Wait, can we actually wander this far? I was just staying within this area, but I think that's just marking the road. Or is there... No, there's the fence there that stops us. Then what's our boundary? Is this our boundary? Okay. Oh no, should I be concerned, Bo? Should I be concerned? Did I see an animal? Can't tell. I can't tell if that was things rendering in or a me movement or if that was actually like an animal or something. Ooh, mushrooms. Why don't they show up on the mini-map? I thought the whole thing we bought was that they show on the mini-map? Did I do it wrong? I thought I bought the upgrade. Did I not do it right? I am confused. I thought I bought the fancy upgrade. Am I supposed to, like, equip it somehow? Oh, you can turn this. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn the Swirl Pong loading screen off. Because that thing is the thing that crashed the game. Wait, hold on. Random playlist? Wait, we can pick the playlist? We can listen to medieval music while wandering around hunting for mushrooms. We have fantasy. Also, we could play a certain song. Okay, we could rock out. Happy Mellow. 30-song mix. I'm assuming that just is the mix of everything. Okay. I'm gonna just set it to the default. I'm okay with the little happy default song though. Happy little default song. Okay. I'm gonna wander around. I'm gonna try to find some mushrooms. We're gonna try some animal picture taking. Though I do have another game that I want us to check out tonight if we can manage it. It's a game called Synergy. And it's another game that I saw on Keymailer and went, oh, that's on my wish list. That is the thing that it's like really hard because I do follow like a lot of indie games and stuff, and I follow a lot of people who do like content about indie games. So then I just see a lot of them, which is why I have like 500 games on my wish list. So then it's like, oh, it's, you know, when I click on Keymailer or I logged into LurkKit, but LurkKit viewer average wise, I don't qualify for many of the keys there. Keymailer doesn't have that, like, LurkKit, they, like, will put, like, you need, like, a concurrent viewer requirement for stuff, whereas Keymailer doesn't necessarily do that. It is, like, just the devs, you know, obviously either way, it's the devs picking and such, but Keymailer seems to be more, you know, the devs get to pick and choose based on like who they think they want to give it to versus just based off your average. And I appreciate that. Need to listen to some psychedelic rock? Yes. Lords of the Fallen? Okay. Yeah, because if we were like a lot of those like sites that do like keys and things, and I will say like, you know, I have gotten keys through Keymailer, but not all of my review keys have come from there. Some of them have been like directly from the devs as well. So if I'm doing a review key and the title doesn't say Keymailer, it's a I got it through like the devs themselves or another way kind of thing, or like someone, you know, giving out keys kind of thing. That lurk kit and stuff like that. Ooh, well, hello there, squirrel. Hi. A lot of that, like, it, you know, they usually go in increments of 10. So, like, you know, they set it to 10 viewer average, or, you know, 20, or, you know, whatnot. If we could get past the 20, that would unlock a lot of opportunities of things, but I would love to see it happen. But again, I do stream for the hobby of it, and it's fun to hang out with you all, so, like, it's not, like, it's something I would love to see. Like, any streamer wants to see their stream grow and such, but it's not something that I'm, like, worried about or anything like that. Obviously, we have 105 games sitting in the backlog on Steam. I think we're okay. In terms of totally not distracted by mushrooms, because when the devs offer you, go, here, do you want to hunt for mushrooms in our mushroom hunting game and hang out in nature and take pictures of animals? Yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, I want to go mushroom hunting and chill in nature without having to actually deal with actual nature. Yes. Sold. I'm here for it. Grow, grow, grow like a mushroom. Yes. It didn't, yeah, it was like, obviously it's still up to the devs whether they give you a key or not. Like, you can still, like, request a key even if you don't meet all the requirements. Which I do appreciate, because, some of the things, like Dare Drop, will, like, just straight up not even let you see it if you don't meet the requirements. It's just, like, I get, but I don't know. I think some games don't necessarily understand the value of letting smaller content creators have access to things, because, yeah, you know, giving a key to a streamer who, like, averages, like, 500 people, obviously you're gonna get more eyes on your game, but you're not necessarily going to have, you know, the tight-knit community at that level. Like, obviously, you know, any community at that has its, like, core members that are there all the time, and, you know, it still has that interaction to a certain extent, but it's not going to be as much as it is on an individual basis like I'm able to do here with you all. Which is one reason why I am often torn of, like, I do want stream to grow. I would love for the average to grow again. Like, obviously, like, it was higher in 2020, but everyone's average was higher in 2020 when everyone was sitting at home. But it's one of those things that I do like our small community. I do like being able to individually talk and interact with everybody in chat. And I, you know, don't have to miss chat messages. I've been hanging out in Kayla's stream because I like watching her, like, her silly challenges and different stuff she does for St. Jude. But her chat, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, even just hanging out in her chat can feel, like, overwhelming. Like, I do not get how Kayla does it. Of keeping up, not only with thanking everybody for St. Jude donations, but also playing a game at the same time, while there's also, like, 3,000 people talking in her chat or whatever, you know, or hanging out kind of thing. Like, to the point of needing to have the slow-mo on, and even with slow-mo chat on, that have to close chat some big stream. Yeah, like, sometimes it's like, no, I'm just not even gonna look at the chat, because it's like, oh my gosh. Which in some of those bigger streams, like, that's the thing, like, I don't tend to watch these streams. Like, I will click into them occasionally, or if there's, like, something special happening in them and things like that, of those, like, really big channels. Oh, can I get the deer? Can I get the deer? Did I get it? Yeah, I got it! That you know, they don't even try, like the streamer doesn't even communicate with their chat. They're just talking to whoever's in voice chat with them. Because their chat is just like a bunch of emote spam and whatever, which your community is what you foster. If you foster a community that is just going to be a bunch of emote spam and you don't talk to your chat, like that's what it's going to be. But ooh, look at all of them. I like watching streams that, you know, the streamer actually interacts with their chat kind of thing. Like, I don't mind watching streams like with people who are in voice chat with other people. Like, I think that's fine. But, you know, obviously some level of like, hey, acknowledge that we're here, because that's the cool part of Twitch is like, hey, we can interact. 3,000. I would say, yeah, for 3,000. I don't know. When I clicked into Kayla, she's got like 3,000 to like 5,000 people, depending on what she's doing or something lately. Partner push summer 2024. Goldie, I am nowhere near partner numbers. My average is like 15 or 16 right now. Like, we're nowhere near partner numbers. And it's one of those things, I don't think I would do a partner push. Even if I was close, I don't think I would partner push. Challenge accepted? Sure, if you want to bring friends in, by all means, you're always welcome to do that, but we're not... I am not gonna do the partner pushes like I have seen so many people do. Not that I'm like against them and I don't think they're bad or anything, like whatever fits the streamer, but I don't see there to be a reason to push for partner as much anymore for things, because we have so much access to emotes and stuff even just as an affiliate now. And obviously, you know, there is still benefits to partner of like the guaranteed transcoding would be really, really nice. Obviously they have access to different like of the percentages for the sub payout percentage. But even that, they've made at least some of it available to affiliates, but even that we're like, you know, not anywhere near. I saw something running. Where did it go? There it is. We're not anywhere near like the numbers for that at all, so I don't, you know, don't feel like it's fair on you all or anything to even like consider doing a push for any of it. The biggest one I participate in are like the speed run marathons and stuff where you're just an audience to an event kind of thing. Yes, that's fair. Like bigger chats like that are literally just like you're in an event chat. Like, that's a thing that I'm not opposed to, like, typing in the chat in, but also, like, if I'm watching an event, then I'm not necessarily there to chat anyway. Offer Twitch some corn. I don't think that would necessarily help the situation. Mushrooms! Like the size of the community, very cozy. Partner level communities I feel lost in, just so many people. That's fair. You know, obviously I hang out in partnered communities. That's something too that I want to actually focus more on this summer when I have more time to just hang out in people's chat. Is I want to actually spend time chatting in more like affiliate streams chats. Not that I like don't do that right now, but I tend to, when I'm busy and such, put on a partnered streamer or a bigger streamer that, you know, I'm wanting the conversation noise background kind of thing that comes with that size of a stream if I'm not necessarily planning to sit and participate in the chat. You know, it's the, you know, the body doubling thing of like, oh, I want to do this. But honestly, the biggest stream that I consistently hang out in right now is Detunes. Is the biggest numbers-wise stream that I hang out in currently. But, you know, obviously I hang out in Detunes, Negs. Who else have I've been hanging out in Curie's, Hippos. Who else have been watching? Cat Scratch. I don't know, I lurk in Gourds a lot. Let those streams play in the background, but not going to try to participate in chat. That's fair. I can understand that. Like, the partnered streamers chats that I talk in, like Kipsy and stuff, like, there are people that are kind of a part of the same circle, so there's, like, it's not a completely, the chat's not completely people that I don't know. There's, like, someone from a shared community of something that is also there kind of thing. Which is why, I tend to end up hanging out in that, like, circle of streamers kind of thing. I just keep seeing the same squirrel, I think. I'm not really paying attention to which direction I'm walking. I think, yeah, I'm walking in a big circle. I want to walk this way. Leave Simsy and Gluon going in the background while I'm doing stuff, and sometimes Rochella. That's fair. Yeah, those are chill places to vibe, too. Okay, it is different squirrels. Okay, I was gonna say, we're just following the same squirrel around, but that was definitely a different one. And there's one over here. Oh, I missed it. There's a couple speedrunners that I watch that have several hundred in the chat, but are pretty good with chatting with chat. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the partnered streamers that are, like, under or around, 200-ish people average, whatnot, give or take, whatnot, tend to be the ones that can still keep up with their chat. Like, obviously, it depends on the level of chattiness of the actual chat itself, kind of thing. I accidentally went in, like, a perfect circle out and around and stuff. It's not what I actually intended to do, but I guess that works. I would hang out in Neg's chat more because Negs actually does a good job of making you feel seen and talked to, even if there's a ton of chatters. Yes, that is one thing I do really love about Negs' community. And Negs in general really puts a lot of value into the chat. Like, obviously we do hang out and play games and whatnot, but the focus is on that community building and doing the chat and things like that. And that's why, like, I personally kind of try to find a balance between that. Like, obviously, like, if we're playing a more story-based game, I am going to attempt to be more focused on the actual game itself while also still talking to chat. But I do really like talking with you all. Like, it's one of the main reasons I do stream. Like, if it wasn't for the interaction of stuff, then I would just do YouTube. Like, obviously, I do like YouTube and recording stuff for that, but it's also still, like, it still feels weird at points of, like, it doesn't have the interaction. Oh, there's a frog! Or it's a toad! We found a toad! I was like, hold on, I heard a splashing sound. That's cool. Yeah, but Negs does a really good job with that. And Negs is also one, too, that, like, I've been a part of Negs' community since she was, well, since before the affiliate program was a thing. It's been a very long time. I want to say Negs was maybe averaging, like, 40 or 50 people when I joined the community or something like that. Totally awesome. Exactly. Hi, Intergalactic Fans. It's good to see you. How's it going? You're also required to be there since you're mod. Fair enough. Oh, sorry, my hammock thing is, like, all twisted. Oh, no, it's just bunched up. That's what. There it goes. That is fair. But even if I didn't have a mod sword in Negs's, I would still hang out. I was so bummed today, though. Like, I was like, oh, she's still live. Like, as, I was, getting everything packed up and put away and whatnot. And then I get home, and between, like, me driving and getting home, Negs ended. I was like, aw, dang it. So I got to watch like 5 minutes of stream during lunch or something like that. I was a nice teacher today, and I had to eat my lunch very quickly because I let one of the classes stay a little bit longer because we were doing Harlem Shake videos, and they, like, the kids really wanted to make one with their teacher. So granted, it was like 10 minutes, but it was like just the pressure of like, okay, I have to make sure, like on Fridays, I have to make sure I eat my food, and I have to make sure that I have time to go up. I have to walk all the way to like the other half of the building to be able to go to the bathroom and put lunch away and different stuff. And it's like, I have to make time for that because I have 4 back-to-back classes in the afternoon on Fridays. So I do not have time to do any of that during that afternoon. So having it condensed to the like 25-ish minutes that I had, it was like, okay. Because I let them stay longer so they could record one with their teacher and whatnot. It was like, okay. How long is your commute? It's like, what is it, to my Monday, Friday school, it's like 12 minutes? It's not super long. Neither of my schools are like super far away. It's like 10, 12 minutes, something like that to get there. So it was like, and the time that it took me to get home, it was like, I figured she wouldn't be on that much longer based on how long she had been live. But I was like, maybe I'll catch a round or two. It was like, no. But in that span of me getting my stuff to the car and driving home, she had ended, which is fine. There's always the VOD and such. Just finished some Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer. Fun. What class are you playing? Because I'm curious to know. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, and I really would like to. I still like the idea of us doing a Chaos all Bard playthrough multiplayer at some point. I don't know when that would happen, but I do still like that idea. Oh, speaking of multiplayer things, I was thinking for community night that we do like some Civ and then like maybe play some golf, or we could play some Jackbox and then some golf or something like that. But I've been really wanting to play more Civ with you all, and I figured we could maybe do that community night. Didn't realize Harlem Shake videos are still a thing. Not really. So the unit I was teaching is Dancing Through the Decades. So my final of it is for the 2010s. I do the Harlem Shake as the final dance that we do together. The kids are asking if I'm going to do more for the 2020 stuff and whatnot. Oh, it's getting dark already. Okay. I didn't realize that. We should probably... Oh, we are close to the house. Okay. Sweet. I don't want to get stuck out here in the dark again. Drow Open Hand Monk. Wrecked everything in Act 2 since there's a lot of undead due to radiant damage. That definitely is a powerful mechanic. That is definitely for sure. I know. I want to... Oh, there's a turtle. Or is it a tortoise? Crispy. Is Crispy here? It's a box turtle! I don't know. There's a turtle. Summon Crispy. I don't know. I like... Crispy and turtles are just paired now. I can't think of turtles without thinking of Crispy. It just that's just how it works. Butterfly, butterfly, butterfly. Did I get it? Butterfly. Got a butterfly. Yay! Ooh, skunk, skunk, skunk. Yeah! Look at us getting all the animals right at the end of the day here. Snazzy. Okay, let us go before we get stuck out here in the dark. Having a 21 AC? Okay, yeah, that's good. I haven't heard that song in so long, Fo. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, y'all. I know we've already played like 3 games today, but would you all be down for like one more game? Or should we just keep playing the mushroom game? For reference, I guess I could show you which game it is. Do it? Another game? Okay. Another? Oh my gosh, Looney's gonna add to the collection. Yes. Plus 2 more games. Yes, we can play some Minesweeper. Okay. Save and quit to desktop. I appreciate the choices. I appreciate the options. Okay. It was really fun. I like that game. How much is it? 20 bucks? Okay, if I didn't have a key for it, that would be a game that I think I'd be willing to, like, the quality of, like, the visuals and the exploring of all of that and things. Like, obviously, the loading screen crashed. Okay, y'all, can I please get some nices in the chat? Because I accidentally played that game for 69 minutes. Exactly. Apparently, according to Steam. Okay, let me put some chill music on, and I will open up the craft of the mines. Crafting of the mines. The minding of the sweeps? The crafting of the mines. I don't know, we haven't played Minecraft in a while. We should play some Minecraft. I need to get back onto the server. Okay. Minecraft. No, we're playing Minesweeper. One of the mine things. We should play Minecraft though. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We want the zoomed in one. There we go. Civ stream, yes. We can do Civ. I think we could do Civ on community night. In post Minecraft stream. Bo, are the add-ons and stuff up to date on the server? Because we could, well, I guess we were going to check out, the new Fortnite season. I was going to say, we could impulsively play some Minecraft tonight. Oh, Impulse Minecraft stream so I could get items. I mean, I could do that. I mean, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, I think they're still available. There's drops for Minecraft. And one of them is, like, there's a drop for watching, but there's also, like, you could get, like, a cosmetic for, like, a Twitch head for Minecraft, but it's like you have to gift a sub to someone. More donated. What? Haven't opened Minecraft in months. I don't know how much you would need. Yeah, I haven't opened it in months either, and I've been meaning to because of our community server, and I have builds that I haven't finished that I would really like to finish. I fully expect there to be a Minecraft hyper-focus happening at some point this summer. Is my thought. I don't know. I want to look at this season of Minecraft, this season of Fortnite, and I want to look at the skins and stuff. I don't know if I want to commit to another battle pass, which is not saying like I wouldn't play Fortnite this season. But I don't know if I would, like, commit to playing the battle pass kind of thing. Like, I think I would maybe just more casually play it. Oh, I'll post in Discord if you can find it on YouTube. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like I also missed some reference for something. That makes more sense. I don't know. I also earn extra teacher. Okay. The thing is, if I wanted to, like, playing Fortnite still earns me some teacher brownie points with some of the, like, the older kids. But if I really wanted to earn the bonus teacher points now, I would have to play Roblox. Like, Fortnite is still cool, but it's not currently, like, the it thing, which is like the same thing, like, the floss isn't cool anymore. Like, the kids don't think it's cool if I know how to floss anymore. That is lost its coolness. Unfortunately, if I want to earn cool points, I have to do the gritty, is the dance now that the kids do. I want to earn brownie points. I'm like, no, the floss is way better. We should bring the floss back. I can deal with that. The gritty is just like, why? I bought the pass because I want the Fallout skins. That's what I'm like. I don't really know a ton about Fallout. And I don't know if I want to look at the skins and stuff. Like, if they look cool, I could be down even if I don't really understand the context for them. But I don't know what that is. Please demonstrate. No. No. Maybe for charity. Put that down as a thing. I'll do the gritty for charity. It's really not a complicated dance move or anything. It's just... I feel ridiculous doing it. Heard of the floss, but never seen it? Okay. The gritty is the, like, the whatever that you bend over and do the whatever. I don't know what the origin of it is. I think it's some football player or something. Which is why... I don't know. It's the one that all the kids do now. It's the same thing, like all the kids flossing all the time. It's like that level of stuff. And now there's kids like don't even know what floss is. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then I realized, I'm like, well, the floss, according to the internet, was like a 2017 thing. So I'm like, okay, I guess it makes sense that the 6 and 7-year-olds don't know what it is. Eagles mascot? I don't know. If it has anything to do with sports ball that's not the Olympics, I have no idea. So, who wants to watch a ton of the Olympics together in Discord? Because, like, yes, I want to watch all the Olympic things. I actually don't know what day the Olympics starts. Does anyone know what day? I keep forgetting to look it up. Is making effect? Oh no. But I guess that means we know it's working. Are we at a playlist? Or is there just dead seconds on the... Okay. Song just has like 10 seconds of silence. Okay. Oh. They're so confused. I think your bot forgot about the existence. Yeah. I was gonna say, why did it skip the Summer Olympics? Because those are this summer, right? I'm not completely losing my marbles, right? There it goes. Friday, July 26th. Okay. That's interesting that it defaulted to doing the winter ones first. Honestly, I love watching the winter ones. Like, I like watching the summer ones. I love watching the Winter Olympics. Yeah, actually just uses the metal count. Yeah. I guess makes sense. I might need help. I don't know. Wait, hold on. This 3 only needs 1 more. But this 3 still needs 2 more. But it can't be both of those. It can only be one of those, or otherwise it would have too many for that 3. Which means that one has to be a mine. You should just root for Grace and whoever's gay. Because that one's one square too high. This 3 still needs one more. Oh, the 2's already satisfied. Okay. Which still follows the train of thought that that one... Because then that 3 would need to be 1. And then this 3 still needs another one, which does that 3. Which means that 2. There we go. We figured it out! We did a puzzle! We did a thing! Alright. I apparently got 10 of the mushroom achievement things. Just saying. Not gonna complain about that. See who's the new favorite child. Yeah, I noticed that too. I was like, why is it not? Why is it not the newer ones? Okay, I am remembering to actually swap us into the category. We are going to play one more game tonight. I don't know how long we will play it for, but we are going to play one more game. It's called Synergy. This one is in early access. It just released into early access like 3 days ago. Like, it is brand new into early access. Which actually, let's just watch the trailer together because I think the trailer is kind of cool, and it does, I think, it does a better job of it does a better job of explaining itself and whatnot than I will do in the same amount of time. So we're just gonna watch the trailer together so you all can see what this is. Oh, and then he said necro. Yeah. Go display capture. You know what? I'll even hide me so I don't even block anything.
In the golden dawn, our village emerges as the cradle of a new era. Surrounded by life forms that bring both great blessings and great harm. But we need not linger in ignorance. By analyzing these plants, we can reveal their many facets, guiding our path forward. With their sustenance secured, our villagers contemplate the existence of other survivors who may have prospered before us. As exploration unfolds, tragedy strikes, reminding us to proceed with caution. At times, our path through the desert will lead us to fellow survivors. At others, to relics bearing secret knowledge. Through our perseverance, our village thrives, becoming a beacon of prosperity and hope.
Doesn't that look cool? Doesn't that look really cool? I don't know. If you know, if colony manager, city builder things aren't your thing, like, I guess it wouldn't look cool, but like, I'm here for it. Shall we check it out? Like, I don't think we'll do a ton of it tonight, and this one is one that's in early access, so we've kind of done with early access games so far that we like maybe check it out, you know, if I get the review key like close to launch. like with Snacko and things like that. You know, we check it out when it, you know, first launches, and then we can, you know, come back to it when, you know, updates happen and such. I'm thinking this summer, like, depending on how long you all make me go for the backlogathon for charity and such, I'm thinking that I will make, like, a specific stream day be like, this is a day that we play simulation games. To, like, actually make me sit and play all the bazillions of simulation games that, like, I have. Also, game capture. Why do you think you have the right to change sizes every game? Alright. Found it and posted it? Okay, I will have to take a look at it. Okay, welcome to Synergy's Early Access. The game is still under development during this phase, which means you may encounter some temporary elements, as well as a few bugs or ergonomic issues. Our first priority, however, is to ensure a gaming experience that is as stable as possible. Our team will be screening your comments to solve any reported issues, so you can enjoy the Synergy universe without interruptions or trouble of any kind. After that, we will enthusiastically be looking to the future, preparing wonderful new content and functionalities that await you in incoming updates. Join our Discord server to chat with the community and the development team. It is the perfect place to discuss the most recent updates and share your ideas and suggestions. We're looking forward to meeting you there. We are deeply grateful for your support and understanding while we all collaborate to shape Synergy's future. We really look forward to sharing this adventure with you. I do think it's really smart, and I do really like that devs put some more, you know, I'm seeing more and more games start to put those kind of messages in early access games, because the amount of games that enter early access that I immediately see people post reviews of, game isn't finished, game has bugs. It's early access. That's what you signed up for. Is an unfinished game that is going to have updates. And, like, you get to be a part of that process. Every time I say that, I die a little inside. Exactly, Goldie. It's like, you purchased an early access game. And at this point in 2024, you should understand what that means. Because that's not a new concept anymore. Outdoors is early access that has bugs? Yes. Hades 2 is in early access, I think. I think so. I really want to play Hades. I really want to play the first one. So Bethesda games are always early access? Yes. Not actually, but yes. Like, if you don't want a game that's not complete, don't purchase early access. Yes. If you don't want to be a part of the development process of a game, and, you know, part of the thing that's cool with early access, especially like the ones that, you know, that have the Discord servers and things like that, is you get to be a part of the development. If you encounter a bug, you can literally go talk to the devs. Like, be like, hey, or like if you have a cool idea, you could be like, hey, devs, why don't you try this? Will they listen to you every single time and include everything? Obviously, realistic expectations. But you can have that communication in the game, which is really cool. And it's why I'm in so many freaking Discord servers. It's like, oh my god, there's so many. Backlogathon Hades? No, because Hades is like really lots of hours. Backlogathon will most likely be Oxenfree and Firewatch, and to be honest, those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head that are on the list for Backlogathon still. Because the qualification currently for the Backlogathon is reasonably being able to beat the game in 5 hours or less. Hey devs, Marlins and corn in the game? I mean, there's already corn and Marlins in so many games. Sure, why not? Ooh, sand. Okay. Campaign scenario difficulty. Okay. Scorched Earth. The tutorial is essential for familiarizing yourself with the game's mechanics. Yeah. probably be a good idea to do the tutorial. Tap Girl's an NPC? No. Have you seen those NPC streamers? Have you seen those like TikTok NPC streams? It's an interesting universe. Tap Girl was an NPC in a build of Cook Serve Delicious. Not wrong. Not wrong. Technically, by all technicalities, my voice is in a video game. It's a very specific version of Cook Serve Delicious 3. But my voice is in a cutscene. Which is still cool. Totally forgot about that. It is cool. That is, I guess that is the thing I have been casually playing on my Switch, is I've been playing Cook Serve Delicious 3 on my Switch, and I've discovered I'm way better at it on the Switch than on PC because it's less keys, which means it's less likely that I'm going to push the wrong button. Yeah, because, so for context, if anyone doesn't know, we made a, there's a special version of it specifically for Negs, and I think it's me and Prof was the one who cast her. Yes, I think it was me and Prof who did the voiceover, right? And we like essentially, you know, introduced it for it, and it's a really cool thing because then it has the members of the community as like the people who show up and place orders and stuff. So what do I say in the cutscene? I don't remember. It's something along the lines of, you know, hey, this is, you know, this is a cool thing. Something, hey, Nags. I don't remember what I said. Like 60 pictures of people from Nags community. Yeah. I was going to say, it was quite a few people and turned them into game sprites. Which I still think is so cool. I would love to be able to actually play that version. She laughed at the pigeon. I forgot that you actually put the pigeon in there. The pigeon is so great. I do think it would be cool to be able to play that version of it. That's cool. Yeah, it was really cool. Chapikins is awesome. I'd love to see it. I'm sure there's probably... There's got to be clips of it or something somewhere. Also, the Easter egg with Vanna and Whisk outtake in the booth. Yeah. I don't know. There's also just something so, like, heartwarming about playing Cook Serve Delicious 3. I just started, it's like, you know, it's the happy thing. Like, Nags and Vanna are telling me I did a good job. It's just, it just makes my brain happy. I'm not gonna lie about that. Okay, I'm actually gonna start the tutorial on this. The score is only saved if the objective is reached by 40 cycles or less. Oh, we're getting scored? Oh no. Okay, well, we only have one option. The Origins, a group of exiles who are driven out of the dried out oasis that had protected them until then, needs to recover despite their meager resources. However, the climate challenges them at every turn, and the desert is full of strange and dangerous mysteries. All right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So this is me saying, if you have not played Cook Serve Delicious 3, do recommend, or check out Cook Serve Forever, because that one is also really fun too. Hi, honey. You did the thing of you tried to walk on my desk, which means I am going to hug you. That is the consequence. Cleaver! Yeah. Oh, and it brings Sim stream. Cool. Yeah, I think it's really fun. I like it. I need to go play farther into the update of stuff that I still have more cutscenes to technically unlock. A car started moving outside, and Ella's just like intently staring out the window. All right, let me grab the cat treats. Yeah, you heard me say the words. And this totally isn't double bagged because you chewed a hole in the other bag that they were in. Yeah, you. Yeah, you silly bean. Yeah, you. Yeah. Like, Mom, you got the treats out. Why didn't you give me one yet? There you go, honey. He's like, okay. And I'm gonna actually remember to put these up and away where Ella can steal a bag. Did you find the VOD? Is that the VOD? Hold on. Clicking on this. Okay. It's saved, yes. There are some things that are saved. Okay, end to wandering. For 2 generations, our community lived in an oasis protected from the hazards of the outside world. But like everywhere else, we were driven out of our homes. All is not lost. After crossing a sea of sand, we reached the shores of some new lakes. No matter how toxic their water is, it will be pure bliss if we can treat it. Getting water. Your citizens need clean water to survive. To get it, you need to build a platoon so your citizens can draw toxic water from the lake with special tanks. I get English, I swear. Toxic water must then be treated and purified in a purification basin to become clean water that your citizens can drink. Okay. All collected resources must be stored. In the water tower, clean or toxic water. In the cellar, food and clean water, which are resources used by citizens to nourish themselves. In the small warehouse, all other resources. Citizens don't collect resources if they have nowhere to store them. Alright, move your camera onto a water hole. Click and drag. Oh, okay, so you can use middle mouse or right click. Okay, let's build up a platoon, a purification basin, and a water tower. Okay, does anyone else already love the art style of this, though? Shift to flip the building. There we go. Okay. Purification basin. I also feel like it's interesting to be this far away from where it was saying, like, the storage stuff was. Like, if immediately having this much area, I feel like games typically make you, like, unlock that kind of stuff. I don't know. My one downfall in all these games, as you all have seen from me having to reorganize in United Penguin Kingdom, which I do want to play more of, by the way, because we haven't become, like, the master penguin nation yet. And I still want to do that. But so many games, so little time. Woo! You can speed up time if you want to. Okay. You must install, yes, we're doing the things. Why is it a finger? Riverbake finger. I don't think I like that. I want to mess with the sound. Whoa, a game not launching at 100% volume? I am actually going to, like, make it louder because it seems pretty quiet in my ears. First try! I don't know. I was... It's like calling the first save in a game first try because it just amuses me. Anyone else done that? Is that just me? Build, little builders, build! Okay. Completed step. Assign 2 citizens to the platoon. Simple enough. Assign 1 citizen to the purification basin. Not save? Okay. Oh, we're just waiting for them to get here. I see. Vital water. We now have infrastructure to treat water as well as a healthy and sustainable irrigation system. However, seasons come and go, and hectic and harsh, and we risk a disaster if we don't collect enough supplies for immediate consumption. To keep our buildings running smoothly, we must store enough clean water to prepare for a drought. Okay. Good morning, Sebastian. How's it going? Welcome on in. We're just doing a tutorial here for a game. So we're just getting into it. And I'm liking it so far, but obviously we've done like 2 things. But it's city building, city management. So I'm down. I want to know what Bo is trying to type in that quote. That is glorious. Also, come on, bot. Be nicer than that. I want more than a 2. Getting clean water is essential for the city's survival and development. The scarcity of water means the growing needs of the population need to be balanced with supply means and climatic conditions. Certain climate events, such as dry season, can be fatal for unprepared cities, as water supply needs are slowed down or even stopped. Fortunately, you can check out upcoming weather conditions in the interface, which shows the weather forecast for the current and future cycle. A cycle is a period of 40 days. All this information is displayed near the speed controls. I was going to say, it's down here. Okay. Cycle 1, temperate season. The climate is better than we could have hoped for. A few clouds protect us from the sun, and water can be drawn and filtered without too much loss from evaporation. Most plants flourish during the season. Okay. Build another purification basin. We can do that. Okay. Assign 2 citizens to a purification. Okay, we gotta wait for that one to be built. Collect 20 clean water. Okay, that's wished for. Okay. Are we waiting? Was I supposed to put, like, space in between them for pathways and such? Or are they just getting stuck? This game is in early access. It just launched, like, 3 days ago, so I don't expect it to be perfect. 20 waters. Exactly. That's a unit, right? A super specific unit. 20 waters. Okay, they're working on it. I don't know. There's something about these kinds of games that it's also just, like, obviously you can speed up the time and stuff, but also it's just kind of very chill to just watch the animations of the little workers working and such. I like it. There we go. Build the thing. You got this. Good job. Okay, now we assign a worker. Because the other ones, I'm also just kind of surprised how much, like, starting stock. Okay. I guess we're building over here versus, I guess it makes sense to build closer to the water for the water things, but EP woke up at 4 a.m. because of allergy. Oh, allergies suck. Yeah. Couldn't really fall back asleep, so went to the bakery at 6 and got a little walk in. Going to the bakery sounds so nice, though. Waking up at 4 a.m. does not, but going to the bakery sounds really nice. I'm doing good. I am definitely like a sleepy bean. My students had their like show of the year yesterday. So I'm definitely still, you know, tired recovering from that kind of thing. But it's okay. We've got a long weekend ahead of us, and chill games and sleeping is the plan. Can say hi for once. I know. I know, because normally I don't stream as late as I used to, because usually before I used to stream until like 10 or 11 p.m. my time. And now I typically, honestly, this is kind of late for what I usually do. Usually I'm done by 10. I do like 3 to 4 hour streams now versus 5 to 6 hours is what I typically do. We'll see what I do this summer, though. I could be down to maybe do some longer streams again. Minecraft, just chill. We should maybe play some Minecraft. Maybe, well, we can maybe play Minecraft on Sunday. Because I'm probably going to do a body double on Sunday, and I don't have plans if we were going to play a game after. Tentative thought. I don't know. I guess I could speed this up so they get the water faster. Yeah? There we go. Home. The Oasis inhabitants have slept for too long under the stars, with only an expanse of canvas to protect them from the extremes of the climate. We need to provide shelter in sustainable buildings. For that, we need materials as well as warehouse to store them. Heaps of rock that can potentially meet our needs can be found all around the area. Let's use them wisely. Okay, resource ripping. Building requires resources, which can be obtained in various ways. The simplest method is to collect them directly from the map to get the necessary ingredients. The rip out action is available in the fast actions panel. Okay, it allows you to collect resources and plants from the map. Use this method to collect rock from rocky amalgam. Y'all, what was I thinking? We should have played this game first. This is far too much Englishing for a late Friday night. Start by finding and collecting the rocky on the map. Also, think about building a small warehouse to store these resources. Okay. Fair. Okay. Rip out. Build a small warehouse. Do I have to build that over here? Is there... Oh, because that was saying that those have to be close to the water. I get that. Do I want to build by the water, or do I want to build over here? I guess we can build over here if this is where we're going to store stuff. At least by the starting stock, at least for now. I don't know if we can, like, move buildings later. But also, this is the tutorial, so I'm not super concerned about it. Exactly. Exactly. Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I do too. Minecraft's a lot of fun, and I haven't got to play on the server for a while. For reference, if anyone doesn't know, we do technically have a community server that Bo has set up. And I've been meaning to play on it because I want to finish. I'm like so close to finishing the train station. Like, at least the initial build of it. Like, obviously, if anyone wants to help build actual train rails for things to places, definitely down for help with that. That's definitely going to take some time. But the building itself is almost done. I just need to finish the roof. It's almost done. Okay. Also, they collected that rock so fast. Build that warehouse. Do the thing. Okay. Completed step. Housing. Citizens need a roof over their heads to protect themselves against rough weather and live in decent conditions. Your citizens will go to their homes regularly to nourish themselves, eat, drink, and sleep, which makes the positioning of houses quite strategic. Okay, when they nourish themselves, citizens consume food and clean water. These resources are directly drawn from a nearby cellar. This is why houses must be positioned within range of a cellar. Okay, to nourish themselves, citizens also need cellars to get clean water and food. Therefore, all storage automatically requires 20 units of each accepted resource type so citizens can bring these in. In the storage interface, it's also possible to change the number of required resources or even refuse a resource. This can help in determining where resources are stored or preventing citizens from consuming certain foodstuffs. As all resources must be carried by citizens from one structure to another, it is important to have citizens that are not assigned to any building and are therefore available as carriers. Citizens naturally prioritize your direct orders and then the tasks they consider most important. However, you may make any order or building a priority. For instance, your citizens will give priority to building and collecting resources from a building marked as priority. Okay. So that means we gotta build a cellar. I'm gonna build it like this so it's next to the storage. Oh, is there different houses? I feel like we maybe should just start with the smaller ones. Or I guess are these just all different? It's which materials, I guess. Okay. I guess let's just start with these because we got the rock. Okay, and actually they can be farther away than I anticipated from the cellar. Okay, we need more of the rocks, so we're gonna need to get more of those ripped out. Just the first thing I see when I look back to the chat is all hail the Corn Queen. Of course it is. Finally got a new laptop that will hopefully let me play again. I've been too busy to play this week, but I'm thinking of hopping on tomorrow and getting back onto the server. It's been so long, but my computer couldn't handle the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Having the technology that can handle gaming makes all the difference of things. Like, it still just makes me happy having a computer that can run things. Even, you know, obviously, like, I've had access to that for multiple years now. But still, to just, like, I would never want to go back to, you know, having games on my laptop and, like, my parents' internet speed. And, like, I just... I'm still very appreciative of having this because of how much access and ability it gives me to do the things that I wish to do. Okay, we're still building there. You know what? I'm gonna do another one there just in case. We have some extra. I think is a good idea. Oh, it's not complete. That one. Okay. I was like, why is it saying 1? I thought this. No, that one's not complete. It completed that one. Ooh. Okay, catch. I don't. Why are these like management city builder games so fun though? Because they're just so chill. I want to play more Manor Lords. I don't know if y'all want me to like stream more Manor Lords or if I should just play that off stream. This is why we need a day at least that's just committed to sim games. And this is why it has been a joke before of like, why don't you just be a simulation streamer with how many simulation games you I could be. I could be a simulation streamer, but I like too many other games as well. So it's not gonna happen. Okay, build the house. Build the house. You got this. Smack it. Completed step. Life-saving curiosity. The food we brought with us is dwindling by the day, but picking the strange and prickly fruit growing in the area, not to mention eating it, is risky. Before anything else, we must eliminate any danger related to the exploration of these plants. Although we do not have a lot of scientific knowledge, the Oasis's old distiller is able to perform basic chemical experiments. Equipping it with a mobile working station, we could start botanical studies. 4 adults and 0 kids join the city. Okay. Environmental analysis. Performing environmental analysis with the field laboratory enables you to discover the characteristic of nearby plants. Understanding the environment is the only way to get resources without causing your citizens to suffer or destroy the environment. Okay. The first analysis, the surface analysis, gives you the result of the rip out action and of harvesting actions on plants. Surface, okay, the one thing that's bugging me right now is the second paragraphs of everything are like indented from the others, and I don't understand why. Again, this game's in early access. I expect there to be even just small things. Surface analysis only provide information on harvesting actions that are already unlocked. After unlocking a new harvesting action, you need to perform a new surface analysis. Okay, to be available to citizens, harvesting actions require a harvest building. When a harvesting action is performed on a plant, the latter changes its growing state instead of being destroyed. This action is therefore more sustainable. Oh, instead of ripping it out. Got it. Okay. Also, since the action doesn't destroy the plant, the latter sticks to the harvesting order. Therefore, citizens will interact with the plant each time it reaches the appropriate state of growth. Okay. Have you heard of Mass Effect? Maybe, just maybe. I maybe have played the first 2 games of it and like a few hours of the third. It's a game, I don't know, Tap Girl should stream it. Too many sim games. It really is the problem though. There are some type styles where the first paragraph isn't indented, so they may have defaulted to that within each text box. I agree that the indent inconsistency makes the game... No, it does not make the game unplayable, but why? Why can't it just... I don't know. I understand, like, you know, it has that as, like, here's the main thing, and then here's all the subsequent, like, almost bullet points under it kind of thought. But also, why? Oh. So you're saying I should be putting paths between things? Is that what you're saying, game? That paths are available? It's fine. It's the tutorial. I'm not going to worry about it. But noted that is the thing that I should be building. Field laboratory. Gonna build it there, because I can. Picker's cabin. Okay, picking and trimming. Collect 20 watery pods. Okay. Smack the things, build the things, smack the things, build the things. Yeah. Click the button. Analyze a plant. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that yet, but I figured it out. I'm gonna say assign somebody to be there. Beginning of a new cycle, temperate season. Okay. How many people do we have? Okay. At work, on an expedition, other tasks. Okay. Snazzy. Alright. We get branches. If we pick them, we get berry things. Cool. Okay. Can we surface analysis that? Are those where we get the watery pods? I didn't actually pay attention. Oh no, can I make that information pop up again? Gain watery pods. Okay, that's what those are. Okay, cool. I did the thing correctly. What? No way. Okay. Another analysis report. Fancy. There's something else I can have him. Ooh, do that one too. I was gonna say, those things look like the other same things. I don't know why you would need to surface analysis them again. Alright, I guess let's see, can I assign 8 availables? Yeah. Okay, assign some more people to harvest things. And then maybe that would go a bit faster. Okay. Because we've only picked 3. Why have we only picked 3? Waiting for the growth of... Okay. You not pick the other ones? I am confused. Why can't they pick the other ones? Do they have to... You need to surface analysis every individual one? For them to be able to interact with it? Because they keep waiting for that one singular bush. I don't understand why they're not harvesting. There they go. Now they're harvesting. Okay. I think we needed to tell them to analyze each of the bushes. Okay. I think that's kind of odd that we needed to do that for each bush, it seems, to get them to harvest it. Maybe that's just me? Oh no, that's the field researcher. Why aren't they harvesting the other... I don't get why they're not harvesting the other bushes. Oh, I see. I have to add them to their, like, their area of harvest. Okay, I have to pick which ones I want them to harvest. Okay, that wasn't clear. That wasn't clear. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now, which I guess if you're wanting to be picky about different ones. Okay, I get that. So it puts it... You get to specifically pick what they're harvesting and where they're harvesting, which actually I really like. Now that I understand that that's a thing, I actually really like the control of that, because a lot of games, there's not like a, you know, they'll do it in a certain area kind of thing, but you don't necessarily always get to specify if you like want them to keep something or not harvest something kind of thing. I like that. I think that's actually really a cool mechanic. Okay. Now that I understand it, but I don't... Either I didn't retain something of the reading of that, or I didn't understand it correctly, but I didn't get that at first. Okay, can I add these to their area as well? Pick all the things. Okay. I like that. That's really cool. There we go. Resource refining. To obtain certain resources, a refining stage might be necessary. For example, tools crafted at the forge or dishes consumed by citizens prepared in the kitchen. Certain versatile production buildings can produce several resources. Production modules allow you to select the resources to produce and the way to produce it by choosing the recipe to use. This allows you to adapt the resources available to your environment. That's actually really kind of cool. Okay. A building's production speed depends on its efficiency, which is mainly influenced by its number of active citizens. Recipes can be affected by bonuses or penalties that impact efficiency, cost and resources, and yield. These may come from several sources. Bonuses unlocked through research, bonuses due to proximity to other buildings, and bad weather penalties. Cool. Okay. I think, though, because my brain barely caught any of that, I caught the gist of it. I think we're going to come back to this on another day because I'm really liking this. But I want my brain to actually remember it. And I just felt it hit the point of, nope. Not gonna retain the information if you keep going. Because it is a tired noodle. I definitely like this though. I'm very hyped to play more because I have had this game on my wishlist for a while and I'm excited that it's out. So we are gonna go find someone to raid though. So thank you all for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. Especially with us playing like 5-6 different games and whatnot. Y'all are ridiculous that you let me do that. And still stick around for any of that. So I appreciate you being here. We are gonna go find someone to raid, so I'm gonna drop this if anyone wants to check out any of the socials. I'm being a little bit quiet on YouTube for this weekend, probably next week and whatnot. I am working on the last couple weeks of my master's semester, so I am making myself not edit YouTube videos at the moment, but I would appreciate if you check it out over there. There's a lot of Cozy Grove videos to chill with, and I have at least 3 sitting in the backlog of that will be going up soon. Soon TM, once I allow myself to actually start editing stuff again. I can't raid myself, NLA. Give those channel points back to yourself. I was gonna say, I did add a new channel point redeem. But NLA just used it, so I guess no one else can use it because it's a one-time per stream redeem. I don't know if it resets it if you refund it, but it's limit 1 per stream. No friend time tonight? Okay. At the last weekend at the Kurt Ren Fair, though? Okay. Next week, I'll be up in Michigan for another Ren Fair. Be the last one until you go to Japan. That's fair. Definitely make sure you're not, like, overworking yourself before the Japan trip. You don't want to be even thrown off even more with the jet lag of all of that and whatnot. I cannot raid myself. It's not a thing I could do. Okay, Japanese Ren Fair. That sounds cool. I think let's go chill with Gord, because Gord's playing Planet Crafter, and that's gonna have, like, similar vibes to, like, us building things here. It's just in first person instead of, like, you know, the whatever you call the view that we were just in. I think that would be good vibes. Leave June 15th? Okay, so you leave on my sister's birthday then. So that's like super soon. Alright, we are gonna go raid Gord. If you don't know Gord's a wonderful bean. Is currently playing some Planet Crafter. Wait, tomorrow's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. I'm sure I'll probably see you tomorrow, but I'm saying it now in case I don't. I got excited and everything in my nose moved, and now I'm coughing. It's fine. Anywho, apparently I'm gonna cough now. It's fine. If you copy paste one of those raid messages, I would appreciate it. It doesn't have to have my emotes, whatever emotes make you happy. My nose is driving me nuts. It's fine. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Happy birthday! Because technicalities. I am going to swap over here, so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. We're probably going to... The plan is Mass Effect 3 tomorrow. Is the plan. But if this cough comes back or my nose gets worse, maybe we'll play something else. I don't know. The plan is Mass Effect 3. So, goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Thanks for chilling. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.